shit. All right. Hey, how's it going, folks? We're back with some more stories from Soul the Gun Dog. It's going. That's good. Oh, thank you for the resub, Sumi. Am I okay? Hey, guess what, chat? Guess what happened to your streamer today? Your streamer threw out their fucking back today.
What?
Oh.
Shit sucks.
Oh, God, you're 30.
32, but yes.
Oh, no, that's worse.
Shit sucks.
The debuff.
Gonna be real with you. It's not great, gamers. But it's fine. I've taken medication and hey, it happened to me at 25. How did you throw your back out? I threw it out by, I was helping move shit at my sister's place.
Oh.
I bent over once, and now this is what I deal with.
Yeah, sometimes it just happens.
Yeah. But enough about that shit. We had some stuff to do. Threw mine out helping a customer lift a table. I was helping move garbage. You gotta stoop, then these done. Hey, Sumi, how's it going?
Hello, old man.
Yeah. Look, garbage bags are weird things. It's not like they're one uniform shape. They're all wibbly wobbly. Whatever. Look, enough about my shitty back. We have a much more pressing thing to deal with.
Yeah,
yes,
you actually streamed on time today. That's insane.
Oh my God.
I'm surprisingly more focused right now for some reason.
Yeah, weird. It's almost like you're in pain.
Yes, very much so. All right, so I think what I'm gonna do here is kind of the same thing with the captain. We're gonna just go. We're gonna go down. We already did save, so we're gonna go down the line. Right. If I can ask all these questions, I will. But I feel like we need to ask the third one. We need to talk about the third one. I feel like we need to talk about the third one because if anyone else deserves to know about it, it's Hanson.
It's Hanson.
It is.
Yeah.
It's him.
Okay.
It's definitely him.
So let's ask about the gun dog. Let's see how Hanson's been doing. So you start before trailing off quickly as Hanson doesn't acknowledge you at all. How long have you been on the gun dog? Hanson gives you the briefest flicker of acknowledgement, but doesn't take his eyes off the main monitor.
What?
I was just asking how long you've been stationed on the gun dog.
Why?
You're only seconds into this conversation. It's already one you're beginning to regret. I just, thought I'd ask. I'd heard people talking about your piloting and...
Yeah, well, people can say whatever they like about my piloting. Doesn't make a difference because I've been stuck on this joke of a ship for a year. Not that it matters. Every other pilot in the JCF is doing nothing but drills right now, so who cares where I am?
A fresh, uncomfortable silence hangs in the air between the two of you as you mentally scramble for a response. Oh shit, movement.
So, what are you doing on this ship anyway? How'd you screw up?
Your first instinct is to fire back that you aren't a screw-up, like him, but you know you can't admit that Cassie had your transfer put through as a favor without the risk of it getting back to Vanessa. I didn't screw anything up. I just got transferred here short notice to fill the role. That's all.
Whatever, sir. You don't get dumped on the gun dog unless you've screwed up or are defective. So, what was it?
Neither.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, we can't ask about all these things. So, about the Themby. What about, Haru? How long have you known Haru?
What are you asking?
I'm just asking how long you've known Haru.
Why? Are you into them?
What the fuck? What? No, I was only...
What?
Man, I can't believe you're into Haru. You're gonna love this. They're gonna love this.
I'm not into Haru.
Uh-huh. Does Quinn know?
Ensign!
Oh man, maybe she does? Maybe that's why you're asking. Damn, no wonder you're asking. You two are both freaks.
What's the just shut up, Ensign Croyce. So now that we've kind of, given each other, a nice little sack tap here and there, let's just drop the bomb. Let's go. As the two of you continue to sit in silence and you watch Hansen make occasional minute adjustments to the flight path of the Juno, you realize something. When you read the report in the captain's quarters, you'd been shocked, hit with a gut punch of realization. What happened to you at the battle above Lunar could all be traced back to one woman, Maris Bartimeus, your captain. Except, it wasn't just you who had been there that day. You weren't the only one who was on board the ship that had been affected by her actions. Hansen had fought for his life as K-like flight was wiped out around him, and he had to survive the combat zone for over 12 hours. Okay, if I could go on a brief little monologue here, a little tangent, if you would. So, when we first met Hansen, and he was being a dick, we all kind of jumped at this fucker, and we were like, "Oh man, let's tase this asshole. Let's do it. Let's hit him where it hurts." And we've also noticed throughout the story that our character, the protagonist, has been dealing with PTSD. Hansen is also clearly dealing with PTSD.
Yeah, no kidding.
Just a different variety of it. Our character was sitting in their AF in silence. They couldn't do anything. They were basically in a coffin, just being forced to listen to their friends, their comrades, being shot down one at a time. Yeah. Hansen was out there. Hansen was out there and either wasn't good enough, or the only thing that he could do to survive was play cat and mouse tactics. Now, whether he tried to help out the squad and just wasn't there in time, or he was doing all he could to survive on his own, not sure how that works. But the dude was out there and was probably dealing with the exact same shit in your head, just from a different perspective of like, he probably has thoughts of like, if I was just a little better, I could have saved them. So when he sees you back at the hangar and you haven't left, that is all it took for him to just like, okay, I need someone to blame. Can't be me. Now it's you. You were the thing I can just throw my issues on.
I don't remember it was in the game or it was just us speculating, but I do remember there being a mention of him projecting, which is why it was harder for him to get over it.
I don't.
Yeah, what a jerk.
I don't know if at any point our characters came to blows, like if we just had a fist fight. Or if Hansen has just been doing this, petty little digs here and there about how you're a coward and all that shit. I don't know if like the second Hansen got back, he just punched our guy in the face immediately. Listen, I don't know how that works out.
I don't think we would outrank him if we did come to blows ourselves.
I'm gonna assume like part of that is, I don't know, the only reason he just keeps doing these little petty digs and stuff like that is because he still blames himself because this whole shit happens.
Sure.
That's the
for sure.
Now, granted, he's still being an asshole, but I feel like dude's got some shit going on. This is just his way of coping.
Yeah. No.
Yep.
Now, with that out of the way, what had happened to Hansen, what he blamed you for, it hadn't been your fault. Now, finally, you knew whose fault it was. The realization hung over you as you grapple with the situation. It's not like you were any closer to dealing with this information. Was there even any way that knowing could bring you closure? It couldn't bring back K-like flight, or any of the other pilots or crew of the ship that had been lost. But still, if someone else had known, would you have wanted them to tell you? Would telling Hansen do you any good? Would it do any for him? These thoughts almost overwhelm you as you try to wrestle with what you should do until suddenly you just blurt out, okay, probably not the smoothest way to do it.
Uh-oh.
When I was in the captain's quarters, I found a report.
What?
You take a deep breath. You'd started now, and there was no going back. When I was in the captain's quarters looking for the codes to reactivate the gun dog, I found a report in the captain's desk.
Yeah, okay. Why are you telling me this?
It was about the battle over Lunar, 4 years ago. As soon as you mention the battle, you hear Hansen take a sharp intake of breath, and his flight sticks creak as he squeezes both of them. In an instant, his whole body goes rigid. It was about the reason the enemy were able to outflank us, why they were able to break through the E-field. You see Hansen's expression shift into a grimace, but he still doesn't say anything. It was because Captain Bartimeus, she was Rear Admiral Bartimeus back then, she made an order that pulled the ships away from our rear defensive line. It left us wide open. It's why...
Why the hell are you telling me this?
Hansen yells, his fist lashing out and striking the control panel to his left side. Because it was her. She's the reason. She's the reason why we had to deal with what we dealt with. She's responsible.
Who cares? What difference does it make?
It's this whole time it was...
I know what this is. This is just you trying to worm your way out of your responsibility.
What? No! It wasn't my fault! It was...
Shut up! Don't try and get out of this. It doesn't matter why it happened. You weren't there. You weren't there when we needed you. You were...
It wasn't my fault!
Just shut up!
This time Hansen's fist connects with the side of his seat that yours is mounted to, making the whole thing shudder and activating the shock absorbers.
Uh-oh.
With that, the two of you fall back into an uneasy silence. This time, though, you have no desire to rekindle any conversation. Instead, allowing the silence to stretch on for the remaining duration of the journey. With no other sounds beyond the almost imperceptible background noise of the cockpit and the Juno's monitor showing nothing but stars, your mind drifts, bouncing from thought to thought. The warmth of the cockpit and the gentle vibrations caused by the stuttering of the Juno's engines cause your thoughts to idle and slow. Eventually, without realizing it, you begin to drift off to sleep. You're almost completely gone when both you and Hansen sit upright and fix your attention on the main monitor. Although there's nothing to see beyond the stars and the visual indicator, you know that this means the O'Brien is close by.
We're here.
Hansen mutters to himself as he begins to flick switchers on the control panel to his side. You watch silently as he works the pedals and flight sticks to reduce the Juno's speed.
Gundog, this is Gundog 1. We've got target lock on the objective. I repeat, this is Gundog 1 and we've got target lock on the objective.
Oh. Hansen scowls at the communications screen as it returns nothing but static, an indication that it hasn't picked up any incoming signal. He quickly resets the switches on the control panel before activating them again.
I repeat, Gundog, this is Gundog 1. We've got target lock on the objective. Do you read? Piece of junk!
His foot strikes the paneling underneath the main monitor, causing it to flicker momentarily, but doing nothing to help obtain a signal. With the O'Brien now visible on the screen, you remain silent as Hansen continues to deactivate and reactivate the Juno's transmission system. Literally turn it off and turn it back on again.
I mean, when all else fails.
Gundog, this is Gundog 1. We've got target lock on the objective. I repeat, Gundog, this is Gundog 1. We've got target lock. God damn it, Lord. Where the hell are you? Hello? Hello?
Feeling cute today, might do a mutiny, says Lord. On social media. This time Hansen's fist strikes the main monitor. Thankfully for both of you, the reinforced glass of its screen remains undamaged. Yeah, he just breaks through and we just go fly into the vacuum of space.
No!
Ah! You move as far away from Hansen as the restraints of your temporary seat will allow. You always knew he was hot-headed, but that didn't make this any easier to deal with. Oh. How are we feeling, gamers?
Well, we already fucked up once.
It's true, we did.
I would probably just leave him to it, but...
Marcy, Esper, how are you feeling?
Like I said, we already fucked up once.
Okay.
Let's not, dude.
I hear 2 for 1. Marcy, what about you?
I was gonna say, I don't understand which one Esper is referring to.
Leave Hanson to it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
I was gonna say, we already fricked up. Does that mean we're doubling down on the frick up, or?
Do we want to just like, hey, Pookie Bear, come on, let's take it down 5
I
notches.
don't have any
plans.
suggestions to offer him. I don't know.
Yeah, he knows what he's
does
doing. He
to-
knows what he's
yeah.
doing. Yeah, let's just let him do it. It's
And he's
fine.
the ace pilot. Of course he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Don't backseat pilot. It's fine.
Just trust him.
You cross your arms and look away as Hanson continues to attempt reestablishing contact with the gun dog. Each time he does, his efforts are met with the same familiar static.
Come on! What's wrong with this piece of crap? Gundog, come in! Ugh!
This carries on for a few more minutes, but you do nothing to attempt to offer a solution or solve the problem. In his current mood, you don't feel that Hanson would take any suggestion well. Eventually, he throws himself back in his seat, causing both his and yours to rock. As you steady yourself, he grips the twin flight sticks and increases the frame's thrust.
Fine. Not like we don't know what we're doing. This is Gundog 1, in case anyone out there can actually hear us. We're approaching the JFS O'Brien. We're carrying out the visual inspection of the O'Brien now.
With the O'Brien now close enough for you to actually make out its finer details, Hanson decelerates the frame, bringing it to nearly a complete stop. Deftly adjusting the Juno's orientation, he then begins to circle the Swift-class ship, and the two of you focus on the monitor, trying to identify anything out of the ordinary on the O'Brien before you get closer. Wait a sec. Is that? You point to the O'Brien's main airlock, and Hanson quickly sets a camera to zoom in on it. Oh, that ain't good.
Wide open. Looks like someone's tried the same stunt as you.
No, that's not it. I closed secondary airlock door behind me. Both of those are open, which means...
Uh-oh.
Ship must be completely depressurized.
Yeah. If this happened when the power was off, none of the emergency bulkheads would have been able to close. The two of you sit in silence, both considering what you've just found out. If the same thing had happened to the O'Brien as the gun dog, and someone had opened both airlocks, then what little breathable air was left on the ship would have been sucked out into space.
Fuck's sake. We've still got a mission to do. Come on.
You nod silently in agreement as Hanson, apparently sobered by that realization, moves the armored frame towards the airlock. Ugh. This isn't necessarily the end, you think. If some of the crew were lucky, they might have been able to get their spacesuits on before they ran out of air. They'd be running low on oxygen by now, but...
This is Gundog 1, docking with the O'Brien.
Now only meters away from the other ship, Hanson brings the Juno to a complete stop, and with a surprising amount of delicacy, has its reach out with one arm, grabbing hold of a protrusion from the ship and anchoring itself.
All right, let's go.
In a well-practiced motion, Hanson releases himself from his seat's harness, moves forward and grabs the lever to open the cockpit's hatch. As soon as it's open, you feel the rush of the cockpit's air escaping. Meanwhile, Hanson pulls himself out and steps into the airlock. Having a slightly harder time with the straps in your harness, it takes you a few moments longer to release yourself. Once free, you gather up the PST and the instructions the chief had given you before making your own way out of the Juno. The two of you tentatively make your way from the airlock itself to the back room beyond. I'm about to say the back rooms. Although nothing is obviously broken or wrong, the fact that you're standing in an area identical to the one in the Gundog, but open to space and completely uninhabitable, sends a shiver down your spine. Yeah, they didn't make it.
Nope.
Because those are the fucking suits. Unless they got backups. I'm gonna put this in Dojin mode because I want to see what the suit looks like in Dojin mode.
Fucking Tron looking out.
You look to Hansen and see him mouthing something that you can't hear. You continue to stare there in confusion as Hansen wordlessly gestures at you until he looks exasperated. Takes you a moment, but you realize what's going on and reach up to the radio on your chest panel, flicking the switch that activates it.
About time you figured that out, sir.
Oh, look, there's his little face. Hansen's voice crackles over your helmet speaker. Unlike the Juno, where the cockpit was pressurized so you could hear each other, you now find yourself standing in a complete vacuum, where no sound can travel.
So what's the plan?
It's time for dead space. You turn to survey the empty void of the airlock. The first priority given by the captain was assisting the crew of the O'Brien to get their ship back online. But judging the current state of things, you weren't sure you'd have much luck with that. The plan. Oh, shit, pickle. I pressed it once. Why did it? Oh, whatever. Go ahead, it's fine.
That's right, Lieutenant. The plan. Right now you've got rank, so without Lord screeching down our comms line, this is on you. Unless you're after a trip down memory lane and want to sit in the Juno's cockpit whilst I do everything.
A mix of shame and anger swells inside you as you bite your tongue to not snap at Hansen with the first thing that comes to mind. Stow it, Ensign. Despite the way he said it, he wasn't wrong. With nothing coming from the gun dog, you were now the highest-ranking officer involved with this mission. Alright. The first priority was to assist the crew. Doesn't look like anyone's going to be in this part of the ship, but we still need to try. Since I've used the PST before, it's going to be easier for me to carry out that search. Whilst I'm doing that, you can start removing the ship's black box. You hold up the manila folder that the chief had given you on the gun dog, and Hansen takes it from you, clumsily flicking through it with his gloved hands.
It's on the bridge, huh? How are we gonna get up there?
Same way I did it on the gun dog. Come on. You turn around and head into the ship, eventually arriving in the central hub.
Okay then, Lieutenant, now what?
As you walk past Hansen to where the maintenance hatch is located, next to the elevators, you take the opportunity to quickly switch your radio off. Tell Hansen exactly what he can do next, then switch it back on.
Shove it. Oh, sorry.
What's next? What's next, Ensign, is this. You run your fingers down the seam between the panel and the wall and quickly find the catch. Unlike the one on the bridge, you're able to fit your suit's fingers into this one and you quickly release it. Oh, hey, nice. As the hatch comes away in your hands, you wait to feel the sensation of air rushing out of the crawlway. Unfortunately, you feel nothing, confirming one of the fears you had about the ship and her crew. Placing the hatch down, you turn to Hansen, saying nothing about your discovery, and instead gesturing to the ladder. At the top of this ladder, you'll find another panel like this one that leads into the bridge. To release it, all you need to do is push on the catch from the inside. Think you can handle that?
What do you think, Lieutenant? You're not dealing with some dumb security officer here or anything. The pilot show you how it's done.
Yeah, the pilot who got locked in a fucking elevator. Mm-hmm. with the swagger of a teenage Spider-Man that's only exaggerated by the bulk of his suit. Hansen strides past you, steps into the access tunnel, and heads up the ladder. You take the opportunity to turn your radio off again and tell him what you really think about pilots. Good God. Once you're done, you switch it back on in case he sends out any transmissions. Now that you set him to work, it's up to you to try and find any survivors of the O'Brien's crew and use their help to get the ship back online. You look around the empty central hub, the same silence that previously filled the gun dog, now filling your helmet. After a moment of contemplation, you head towards the first place you think it may be fruitful to explore. Oh my God. Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. This sure is fucked, isn't it, Goofy?
Gosh, it sure is, Mickey.
Gosh, no one can hear. We're gonna die.
We're
Would have been nice.
on the left fuck, mate.
Would have been nice to get one more fuck out before I died, but hey, them's the breaks.
Oh my gosh.
Find survivors, find a key card, obtain access codes, find the captain. Okay.
Out of order.
Well, so much for that. All right. Let's see. You know, I would imagine if there's any place that might have reserve air, it's gotta be sick bay, yeah?
And then you open
Yeah.
it and you just frick up everybody in the sick bay.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Oh, no.
Oh,
Fuck.
Hanson shows like, they were dead when I got here.
Oh, wow.
I can never let Hanson know this. You reach out into the maintenance crawlway and grab a rung on the ladder. Stepping forward, you place your feet onto another rung that you can barely see, and then instead of following Hanson up, you start moving downwards. As you descend the crawlway, eventually it becomes completely dark. The only indication you're given that you reach the bottom is when you bring your foot down and you unexpectedly stomp on a floor panel. Now at the bottom of the shaft, you grope around in the darkness, looking for the catch that will release the panel by the elevator into the sickbay. After a few minutes of sliding your palms around blindly, your suit glove catches on something. You investigate with your fingy tips to confirm that it's what you're looking for, before releasing it, grabbing the panel as it falls away, and placing it to the side as you step through into the sickbay. Well, that's not great!
Frick.
Oh no, not the doc.
It was a lady doc, or at least someone who really enjoys heels. With no rush of air to indicate that you depressurized the room, you were almost entirely certain you knew what to expect, but what you find goes beyond that.
Well, you're right, Crash. It's exactly... They were like that when you got here.
Oh, balls. Behind a desk set to meet those who enter the sickbay, you see the crumpled form of someone wearing a white coat, much like Dr. Rosarium's. You quickly make your way over to them, but as you do, you stop momentarily as you feel something crunching underneath your boots. Looking around, you can see the doctor is surrounded by broken glass. Taking stock of the room, you realize the cabinets at the far end of the sickbay are still locked. The glass panels have been shattered, and their contents scattered. Instead of trying to puzzle out what's happened, you turn your attention back to the doctor, kneeling down by them and gently turning them over. You're faced with a woman who seems to be in her mid-50s, her sandy hair done up in a loose bun with errant strands tucked behind her ears. You notice that of the two lenses set into her round wired frame spectacles, one is cracked and the frames still sit askew on her face. Although her pale blue eyes are wide open and staring at you, they don't move, and she does not blink. Her skin is pallid, matching the cool blue of her eyes, the striking red of her lipstick standing out in the dramatic contrast. You stay holding the doctor for a moment before gently laying her down, and with as much delicacy as you can manage in your bulky spacesuit, you close her eyes. As you stand up, you exhale deeply. Although it was almost certain that this would be the scenario you'd be facing for most of the ship, since the central area had been depressurized with no safety measures engaged, you've been holding out hope that you'd find crew members alive and well. Despite the sight of the doctor, you still hold on to that hope. As you survey the room, you turn your attention back to the glass underfoot and the shattered frontage of the cabinets. What happened here? Well, hey, there's no one here right now. Okay. Hey, are you dead?
But nobody came.
There's no one in there right now. No point in opening that door. As you head towards the back of the room to examine the cabinets, you feel the crunch of glass fragments under your feet. Although the floor is scattered with various boxes and bottles of different medicines, there's something in particular that catches your eye. You squat down and pick up an open packet that you recognize, NutriShake Mix. Shake Max! Did I break in there to get their meds? No, Arium. Yes, if there's ever a silver lining to seeing a dead body, hey, free drugs! As you turn the pouch over in your hands and look inside, you find it's completely empty of the powder that it should contain. Placing it back on the floor, you look around and realize that whilst all the boxes of medication are still sealed, the packets you can see are torn open are all NutriShake packets. Would someone really do all this for NutriShakes?
Of course.
Oh. All vacant. Whoever have done this be in here for whoever have done this been in for treatment? Blah, my tongue not work right. The ship's doctor. Looks like she was involved in a struggle down here, but I can't tell whether she died before or after the ship was depressurized. Oh. So we're gonna go back to the central hub. I think this wasn't an accident. This was an intentional. Having major, this was a murder most foul in space.
Somebody planted someone on the ship.
And took all their shake mix.
Oh yeah, of course.
They're gonna make
You monsters!
We're making the mother of all protein shakes, Jack. Having made your way back to the maintenance crawlway, you work your way up into the darkness, the dull starlight from the airlock that illuminates the central hub, barely illuminating the exit above you. As you continue towards it, you pause as your radio hisses into life. Hello? Hanson? Oh, shit.
Lieutenant Commander Quinn from the JFS Gundog.
You okay, Maya?
Oh, frick.
Cassie, what are you doing on this?
We're picking up your signal and have arrived at the rendezvous area. Please transmit your precise coordinates. Over.
Cassie, what are you...
Oh, this is the recording.
Oh, shit. We read you. That's a sweet voice you've got there, Gundog. I'm transmitting coordinates and mission update files now. It's good to finally... What? This is from when...
Roger that, JFS O'Brien. This is Lieutenant Commander Quinn from the JFS Gundog. We're picking up your signal and have arrived at the rendezvous area. Please transmit your precise coordinates. Over.
We read you. That's a sweet voice you've got there, Gundog. I'm transmitting coordinates and mission update files now. It's good to finally... The snippet of conversation between Cassie and Lieutenant Bashir loops a few times until eventually fading out into static. There's a little explanation as why the transmission started. It ends. Won't be transmitting that recording.
Frick.
Oh, boy.
I think what happened was they probably caught part of the struggle in the recording, and so someone tried to put it on loop to try and, if someone were to investigate, have that play and thus clue into what the frick happened.
No problem here on the JFS O'Brien. We love being alive.
Like, if they can't get out of, dying, they're gonna try and help whoever can solve the mystery, right, kind of thing.
Thank you for your concern, Lieutenant Quinn. But we're fine over here. We're having sloppy joes. I'm going to the armory. Bracing yourself with your left hand against the wall by the entrance to the armory, you bring your right hand down in a fist against the door. Continue to pound your fist against the unyielding entryway, hoping that if anyone's in there and they have enough air, they'll be able to hear you and respond. After a few seconds of pounding, you press your helmet against the door, hoping that you can pick up the vibrations of someone returning your signal. You're met with nothing but silence.
Well, only certain people have access to the armory, so...
And only certain people have access to, Morse code. Clearly. You stand back and hammer on the door, harder this time. After your fist begins to ache, you press your helmet back against the door's paneling, holding your breath and listening out for any signs of activity. With no sign of life, you dejectedly step back, giving the door one final slam with your fist and cursing the silence. I'm gonna do. Well, I mean, we can still. I didn't get any answers last time. There's no point in trying again. Well, I mean, you might want to. They're engineering. All right, this is probably another vital area. Just like you had seen on the Gundog a few hours earlier, where the aft thoroughfare should transition into the engineering department. Instead, all you see is a gigantic blast door. From experience crawling underneath one of these, you knew that there was no way you could ever hope of moving it manually. On top of that, there was no point attempting to open it before you had the emergency access codes. The battery power the door took to open, you'd probably shut yourself in engineering with no way of getting back out. Don't do that, that's stupid. Before that, though, you need a key card belonging to one of the crew. As it was, you had no hope of even opening it, whether that was pointless or otherwise. Turn back and move away from the door, making your way back to the aft thoroughfare. Okay. Let's go back to the central hub. Okay. Let's go to the bridge. As you make your way up the ladder towards the bridge, you find your progress slowed by the bulk of your spacesuit as it catches against various protrusions that stand out from the walls of the shaft. Despite having to stop multiple times to free yourself from these obstacles, you eventually see the faint outline of the entrance to the bridge above you. Clearing the remaining distance without incident, you step out from the hatch and onto the bridge. Oh, well then. The absence of any signs of depressurization when you remove the panel in the central hub, as well as what you'd seen in the sickbay, had prepared you for what you knew you were about to see. Knowing you were about to see it, however, did not make it any easier. At the station to the left, you see the slumped figure of a young man. From his uniform and general appearance, you recognize him as Lieutenant Bashir, the officer that Cassie had been speaking to moments before the power went out on the Gundog. Unlike when he'd appeared on one of the Gundog's view screens, the man you saw now had clearly suffered from what looked like either a small explosion or a massive electrical shock. The front of his uniform was at its best singed and at worst completely charred, as was the skin of his hands and face. You grimace at the thought of what could have happened as you turn your attention to the captain's chair. There, slouching to the right, was the ship's captain, a rictus smile on his face, having seemingly suffered a similar fate. I have said the word rictus once, and it's not a great word.
Okay.
I've had to say that once for a Warhammer audio drama. Let's see, what does it mean again? Yeah, fixed grimace. Yeah, no, it was pretty. It was rough. It was spooky. Whatever had happened to these two, it looked like something entirely different to what had happened to the doctor in sickbay.
Okay, so scrap my hypothesis and the looping message being like a hint to what happened. Because these people had no idea what hit them, and they probably got knocked out and then died, or potentially just died and what happened.
That dude got charred. That dude got tasered to death. That's what happened to him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Although she'd clearly been injured by something or someone, the cause of death for these two looked much more obvious. Although the question remained, how? You pause for a moment. You almost put your hand down on the headrest of the captain's chair, but you quickly move it away. Something had electrocuted these two, then... Jesus.
Pretty grim, right?
You almost fall backward in surprise as Hansen's voice sounds suddenly from your helmet speakers, and he appears on the far side of the bridge, having emerged from underneath the control station on the right.
Easy, Lieutenant, it's just me. What? Never seen a fried human? What a fried human looks like?
The fact that you obviously have, or you're implying that you have, does not raise confidence. You take a deep breath in and exhale, catching the breath that Hansen had just scared out of you, and also realizing Hansen's kind of fucked up. Damn it, Croix! The hell were you doing hiding underneath there?
Following orders, sir, remember?
The plan.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good.
Plan.
Hansen lazily waves the folder you passed on to him at you. Wait, these guys look like they've been electrocuted. Based on where they are, did you check?
Listen up, Lieutenant. Power's not on. What's there to check for?
You can't help but be amazed at Hansen's cavalier attitude towards the risk of a painful death via electrocution. All right, how's retrieving the black box going?
Not bad. I've managed to get most of the casing undone, but there's a lot going on in there, and this suit doesn't make it easy. What about you? Did you find anyone?
You turn to look at the captain and Lieutenant Bashir for a moment before looking back at Hansen. I checked the sickbay and found the ship's doctor. She's dead too. Aside from her, these two are the only crew members I've managed to confirm. It's not looking good.
Yes, that keeps things simple. No survivors. We get this box and we get out of here. What? You want to hang around here a bit longer?
I love the design of the spacesuits. Yeah, no, they're pretty rad. I like the black and green, and also little pinches of gray. They're pretty neato. I like them. This was a whole crew, Hanson. Some might still be alive.
Guess you better get lucky and find them, huh, Lieutenant?
Ugh.
Ease up, Lieutenant. I can say this from experience. If everyone's dead, then there's no use wishing they weren't. It's not gonna bring them back. But if you're gonna find them, you should get moving. Probably not much air left anywhere on the ship, even if they're lucky.
With another shrug, Hanson walks away from you, heading back to the control station he was hidden under when you entered.
Let me know when we're leaving, though. All right, Lieutenant.
You notice that Hanson squirms around like a small lizard, just going back into a little crack in the wall.
Yeah, I was surprised he headed up to the bridge before checking anything else.
Alright, let's take a gander at everything. On the right-hand side of the bridge, you see the station used to control the ship. Unlike Lieutenant Bashir's station, it didn't look like anyone was there and when whatever had gone on here had happened. Instead, you can see Hanson underneath it. You hear the occasional mutter and grumble over your radio as he struggles to remove the parts needed to allow him to access the O'Brien's black box. Better just leave him to it. As you look over the bridge for any clues that may help you, saw what happened on the board of the O'Brien, your gaze is caught by the view of space through the main window. You knew that one of those lights was the gun dog, the sole reassuring thought you had the entire time you'd been here. But what else was out there? What had happened didn't look like any attack that you'd ever seen. But what could possibly have happened on the O'Brien to cause all this? Looking out into space won't help me figure this out. On the left-hand side of the bridge, you see the station used for the ship's management and communication. You knew that this is where Lieutenant Bashir would have been where Cassie spoke to him moments before the blackout. Like the rest of the bridge, you could see that every system was offline, nothing more than rows of dead screens and useless plastic and metal. Mindful of not disturbing the lieutenant's body, you examine the area to see if you can tell what could have caused this current condition. With no signs of damage, you rule out an explosion or catastrophic malfunction, leaving you to assume that he must have somehow received a massive electrical shock. What could have possibly caused something like this? You circle the captain's chair, looking for anything that could tell you what had gone on when you lost contact. Instead, all you see is the stiff body of the ship's captain slumped to the side of it, his hands tightly gripping onto the armrest. As you get closer to him, you see signs that whatever had happened to Lieutenant Bashir had also happened to him. Burns cover where his skin rests on the metal of the chair, and the back of his uniform shows scorch marks. You look at his name tag before stepping back. Rest in peace, Captain Gerard.
And I grab his access card and
That's
he knows
what
that he has on his body.
I'm doing. Well, you made it this far. You knew that in order to have any chance of exploring the O'Brien further, let alone accessing its central computer, you'd need a key card that belonged to one of its crew. There'd be no better card to accomplish this than the captain's. As you walk around to the front of the captain's chair, you shudder. The shock that must have killed him had left his hands clasping the armrest like talons. His face is gaunt, his eyes are open wide, together with how the corner of his mouth had drawn back as far as they would go into a horrendous grin. This whole expression was unnerving, as if he'd been killed by some fatal but hilarious joke. Yeah, the fucking Joker came on board.
Oh no.
I'm the Joker, baby, in space.
Hello, Patsy.
I caught a space lopunny, Batman. No, Joker, no.
There's no laws against it, Batman.
Especially not in space, Batman. I'm the Joker. You know what you need to do, and although it's it's a practical necessity, something about it feels wrong. Sorry about this, Captain Gerard. You pat the captain down, but find no indications that he's carrying his key card in his pockets. As you stand back for a moment, trying to think if there's anywhere he may have left it, your eyes are drawn to the hand tightly clenching the armrest, which also doubles as a control panel. Oh, this is gonna suck. You remember having seen Captain Bartomeu's insert her key card into the equivalent panel on the gun dog on occasion to unlock certain functions. A grim wave of realization hits you as you think that if the card wasn't on the captain, the control panel is the most likely place it would be. Or his room, but, ball, I guess. The only issue was that Captain Gerard's death grip was covering the slot for the key card. Oh, fuck. With a knot in your stomach, you lay your hand on the captain's. A shiver runs down your spine. You're just starting to squeeze your fingers underneath his palm and start pulling, when as you look down, you notice the gleam of starlight reflecting off a piece of plastic by the captain's foot. Oh, you're a dick, video game.
Oh, no.
With a huge sigh of relief, you kneel down and take the card from the floor. Luckily for you, the captain must have dropped it just before he was shocked. Well, that's handy.
Ooh.
As you pass the card from one hand to another, inspecting the front and back, see that it appears to have all but melted. The plastic coating is mostly stripped away, and what remains is bubbled up, with the remnants of the magnetic strip flaking off. You can tell from its condition that it's not getting you anywhere. You sigh as you lay the remains of the card by the captain's hand. I can't find a card with access to the central computer. There's no hope for the O'Brien.
Okay, Bashir, what you got?
Bashir, please tell me you locked the fuck in. You knew that you needed to find a key card belonging to a member of the O'Brien's crew to explore the ship further. Ideally, this card would belong to either the captain or someone from the operations, as this would give you access to the central computer. The captain's card had been fried beyond usability by whatever happened to him. Maybe Lieutenant Bashir's card had been more lucky. You gingerly move towards the lieutenant, and doing your best to be as gentle as possible, you pat down his left-hand trouser pocket. Feeling nothing through the thick gloves of your spacesuit, you head to the other side of his chair before repeating the same action on his right pocket. This time, you feel something. With a sense of unease, you attempt to remove the contents of his pocket whilst trying not to disturb the body too much. Eventually, but with some difficulty caused by the clumsiness of your spacesuit and your desire not to disturb Bashir's body any more than you need to, you manage to pull out what feels like it could be his keycard. Fuck me! You turn the card over a few times. It's definitely the lieutenant's key card, but it looks like it's been half melted. Not only is it warped out of shape, but the plastic coating of it is blistered, with the magnetic strip on the back almost entirely peeled off.
Oh.
You can tell from its condition that it's totally useless. You wouldn't even be able to fit into any card reader or terminal, even if the surface hadn't been ruined. Right. Looks like this won't get me anywhere. Just like the captain's. Hope I can find the second in command, otherwise there'll be nothing we can do for the O'Brien. Okay, maybe over here. Hanson seems to be hard work under the station. Probably leave him alone. I don't think he'd appreciate my help even if he needed it. One's working right now, so there's no helpful readouts or anything being displayed. No point in wasting any more time here. Had enough of staring out into space for one day anyway. But then why'd you go out into space, dickhead? Oh. You know, I'm gonna, just you step in the room just before the airlock, where you'd been used to, the huge main shutter and its warnings on the gun dog. Here on the O'Brien was nothing but a vast corridor into space. Being able to see the stars like this, from this position, you couldn't help but feel uncomfortable. Their light, as gentle as it is, feels like a forced intrusion on this room, somewhere they should never illuminate. You spend a few moments gazing out of the airlock, before you shake your head to clear your thoughts. If there was any hope for the O'Brien's crew, it was that you'd act fast and your stargazing wasn't helping anyone. And to turn to leave, but out of the corner of your eye, you notice that the terminal next to the airlock appears to be displaying something. Ooh, how does this terminal still have power when everything else is dead? You hurry over to the terminal in case it's displaying something important that could give you some hint as to whether there were survivors left on board. What?
Oh my god, again?
Why is our girlfriend on the O'Brien? Why is this here?
I don't know, dude.
What's Cassie's personal file showing up here for?
Did Cassie end up doing this?
Is our girlfriend who was unconscious during the entire, EMP responsible for the murder of everyone here? I don't think that she would be. Not our chocolate-loving girlfriend.
I showed you my file in the parish.
Or was she the cause of the EMP?
It's giving your girlfriend's a cyborg.
Yeah.
And she
Your
just
girlfriend's
killed all
the murder
people.
bot fueled by chocolate.
Yeah, I mean, the calories in those
Holy.
chocolate bars and the Nutri-Shakes, man. She's allergic to burgers. I don't know.
Boy,
Oh.
it sucks about what happened. Boy, it sucks that Steve Jobs died of ligma. Who's Steve Jobs? Joe Mama. He fucking kills everybody. Hindered by the large gloves of your suit, you attempt to enter a command that would take you back to the terminal's menu screen, hoping to gain access to some of the ship's functionality. After a few keystrokes, though, the screen shuts down, leaving you staring at nothing but a dim reflection in the curved glass. What is going on with these files? You tap a few different keys before giving the terminal a whack on its casing, but nothing you do can bring it back to life. Slightly perturbed, you make a mental note to ask the chief about it later. For now, you head back to your important task, finding survivors. Well, the panel's still covering the emergency access lever. How could they have opened the door without using it? Oh, balls. It's weird the terminal was online in the first place, but why was it showing Cassie's file? Maybe whatever the signal was just did something to the computers that made them output some random data, and for whatever reason, it's just Cassie's file. Okay, dude, come on. Wonder how much the chief knows about computing. Probably more than you.
Bruh.
I can't figure out why they'd open both doors at once. Must have known what would happen.
I think the freaking shock just sent a signal to open the freaking doors.
That seems like a really fucked up design flaw.
Well, they don't have the access panel open, so it sounds like something like signaled for the doors to open rather than someone manually open them.
Both still here. Doesn't look like anyone here has done a spacewalk of their own unless they used a suit from somewhere else. Okay, so there might be other suits. Okay. Doesn't make any sense to close the airlock manually now. The only thing that would do would cut us off in the armored frame and make it harder to leave if we can't get the power back on. Push a few buttons on the terminal's keyboard, but unsurprisingly, nothing happens. I'm more likely to find a crew in here than I am out there. Oh, but what if you did,
Could
though?
you imagine you managed to get the power on and you just electrocute Hanson?
Jesus.
Oh no.
Play everybody's favorite game. Can't, ride the lightning. Try to avoid it shocking Hanson. It's like annoying stick. You know that funny game show where you have the stick and you're trying not to touch on the walls or whatever?
Yeah, the loop. Yep.
Or it's like Operation, the Wacky Doctor's game. Don't shock Hanson's sides. Grabbing the handle on the suit's container, you twist it until the lock disengages and then open the door. Reaching in, you grab the radio on the suit's breast panel and detach it before turning it on and bringing it up to your face. No signal, huh? You check your radio is set to the same broadcast frequency as the O'Briens, and after replacing the other suit's radios, set yours to transmit. This is Lieutenant Crash Osnable of the JFS Gundog. We're here to provide assistance to any of the crew of the JFS O'Brien. I repeat, it's Lieutenant Crash Osnable of the JFS Gundog. We're here to provide assistance to any of the crew on the JFS O'Brien. Okay, so that's a no-go. All right, well, Foreside Thoroughfare. All right.
Here we go.
Let's go to the crew quarters. Stood outside the door that would be yours. Had you served on the O'Brien instead of the Gundog, you can't help but feel a bit nauseous. The familiarity of the door, the corridor, the thoroughfare, it all forces you to think about how close the Gundog came to being out here before the O'Brien. You push that thought from your mind. As close as it was to happening, it didn't. You were here now, not whoever lived behind that door. Balling up your right hand to a fist, you hammer against the door, then place your helmet against it, waiting for a response. When you don't get one, you repeat the process for a few more times, until eventually you step back, rubbing your gloved hand to try and ease the soreness from the pounding on the door. No one's in. Okay, Mark Butte. This is where Hanson's room is on the Gundog. I guess they could be one of the armored frame pilots. Usk Stott. Based off where their quarters are, they're probably a pilot like Haru. Rory Way. I wonder if they have a junior engineer on placement like Dalton. Albany Row. If the quarters distribution is the same as on the Gundog, this must be the O'Brien's gunner. What was my guy's name?
The one immediately to the left, you see there's a panel just at the bottom left corner. So, but yeah, so you can't see the door.
I don't get to know what my I don't get to meet Oz. I don't mean to hang on. I don't mean to meet Crash Ray.
Crash Ray.
You know, it's Amaro. Whatever.
Yeah.
All right, let's.
It's like Crash Spade and Crash Heart all over again.
Exactly. Well, hey. That's different. All right.
Oh, there's Bashir.
Okay.
So he was the same as Cassie.
Well-
Oh no, or is Cassie the other one?
Esri DeBoer, the ship's doctor. Sorry I couldn't get you in time, Dr. DeBoer. Yala DeForge, given the location of their room, I wonder if this is their chief engineer. This is where Cassie's quarters are on the Gundog. The nameplate reads Kim Enry. They must be the O'Briens second in command. This is where Vanessa's room would be. It says here that it belongs to Jules Bashir. That was Lieutenant Cassie. That was the Lieutenant Cassie was speaking to just before this all started. Rest in peace, Lieutenant Bashir.
And then Captain Gerard's would be immediately to your right, okay.
Say in front of the door that on the Gundog would be the entrance to Cassandra's quarters, you begin to feel a bit queasy. You've been doing your best not to think about how, aside from some lucky coincidences, this could have happened to the Gundog instead of the O'Brien. Despite your best efforts to keep that thought out of your mind, you can't help but dwell on it seeing a door that could have been Cassie's. Who spends their free time on the other side of this door? Is it as much of a mess as Cassie's room? How close were the two of you from having this happen to you? Now's not the time for that. You remind yourself, stating it out loud to force the thoughts away. With your focus back on the task at hand, you repeat the process you've been using to check for signs of life or crew activity. Unfortunately, you get nothing back. Okay, captain's quarters. Talk about jobbing, Jesus Christ, sue me. You approach the captain's quarters at the end of the corridor and see the same Jovian insignia as the one on Captain Bartomew's door. Below it is a nameplate which proudly presents the O'Brien's captain's full name, Paul-Henri Gerard. You've seen that Captain Gerard met his end on the bridge, so you can assume the chance of anyone being in his quarters is extremely low. Still, you think there's the potential that there might be something in there that could help explain what happened. If you were lucky, you might even have the latest access codes printed out. I'm not getting there right now, but maybe when I've found a key card. Still nothing for me to do here at the moment. Okay. Butler side thoroughfare. Let's go to fire control. You exhale slowly as you look at the door to the O'Brien's fire control. On the Gundog, Dylan had his music to keep him occupied. Whoever was assigned to this station on the O'Brien probably wasn't so lucky. With this thought in your mind, you carry on the process of hammering on the door, resting your helmet on it, and then giving it another go after getting nothing but silence in return. After a few attempts where you hear nothing coming from the room, beyond you step back, mentally crossing this room from your list of potential safe havens on board. Oh no, Ackle and I's opposite is gone.
Oops.
Let's go to the mess hall. Given the time when the Gundog and presumably the O'Brien had blacked out, you knew there shouldn't have been anyone in the mess hall. Despite this, you also knew that it wasn't uncommon for crew members to disappear from stations briefly to grab a quick pick-me-up or treat, especially if their duty was quiet. And especially if that crew member's name was Cassandra Quinn.
Treat.
No treat.
I don't know if you want this treat. You go through the routine of hammering on the door, waiting for a response, and continue to batter it with your fists, just in case you hadn't heard it the first time. Despite your best efforts, you don't manage to get a response. Hey Cassie, I brought you a chocolate bar from the O'Brien.
Melted chocolate.
It's a
I love
different...
melted chocolate.
Let's go to the hangar. As you make your way through the gloom of the four-side thoroughfare, you absentmindedly knock on the low gravity warning sign just before the double doors that lead into the ship's hangar. Placing the portable sub-terminal by your feet, you hammer on the door with your fist, hopefully that if anyone's in there, they'll hear your signal and reciprocate in kind. After around 10 seconds of this, you stop and press your helmet against the door. If there is any noise in there, the vibration should travel through the door and into your helmet, allowing you to hear it. I guess no one's in the... Hey, can you hear me in there? You call out, resuming your hammering of the door when you get no response. Hey, whoever's in there, we're from the JFS Gundog. We're here to rescue you. Can you hear me? There's definitely someone in there. Although you're still not getting an obvious response, the knowledge that someone is in there fills you with a sense of urgency, and you hurriedly set your suit's radio to broadcast. This is Lieutenant Crash Osnable of the JFS Gundog. We're here to provide assistance to any of the crew of the JFS O'Brien. I repeat, this is Lieutenant Crash Osnable of the JFS Gundog. We're here to provide assistance to any crew of the JFS O'Brien. Come on! You slam your fist into the hangar door one more time. Despite the signs that someone was still alive in there, with no way to get into the hangar and no response on the radio, you feel like you may as well be a million miles away from them. Picking up the portable sub-terminal, you look from one end of the four-side thoroughfare to another. The presence of a survivor made your need to find a keycard belonging to a member of the crew all the more urgent. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh.
Well, I guess that makes sense, because the hangar would have been the largest space, so there would have been technically more air potentially available if there was less people in there.
Hanson, help me!
Hanson!
Hanson! You look toward Hanson,
Hanson should have heard that.
who remains mostly out of sight, hidden by the bulk of the workstation. In a few seconds, thinking about asking if he needs any help or asking how things are going, but after considering the likely response you'd get to those questions, decide against it. Probably better leave him be.
Oh, fuck.
Crash, relax.
What do I do?
Breathe.
What do we do?
First of all.
There's a person who might either be someone who needs help or someone who might be the killer. Oh, no.
I forgot about the killer part. I was just so like, oh my god, someone's alive.
It's the killer. Do not die. Okay. So...
Do not die.
Do not die.
It's the giant ass monster. Be careful. It's very scary and will kill you.
Did we see? We never actually saw if the doctor had access card.
That's a good ass point. Ship's doctor, I don't see any obvious wounds like the bridge crew. What exactly happened down here? Let's try use. Stand over the doctor, aware of what you need to do, but not find the concept altogether pleasant. The bridge's crew cards have been half melted. If the doctor was in the same condition, you'd need to hope that you could find someone else whose crew card you could use. Sorry about this, doctor. Squatting beside her, you pat the doctor down. Unlike Dr. Rosarium, who wears his on a lanyard around his neck, you don't see this doctor's keycard anywhere. Although the thickness of your spacesuit's glove make the task difficult, you do your best to be respectful. Eventually, you reach the doctor's waist and feel a protrusion from her side. Opening her white coat, you see an internal pocket, and after a moment spent trying to fit your gloved hand inside, you manage to grab a hold of something and pull it out. Thank God.
I was scared that there was a scuffle and the person stole her card.
You know,
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I was thinking that might be the case.
unlike the Bridges crew, this card was in perfect condition. You stand up and read the name on the back of the card, Dr. Esri DeBoer. You unclasp a pouch on the side of your suit, deposit the card, and close it again. Doctor won't have the clearance to let me access the central computer. Maybe this will let me find someone who does.
Let's go.
Thank you for your help, Dr. DeBoer. I'm just sorry we didn't get here sooner.
Hopefully
Okay,
it's the second in command and you have like the next biggest key card available.
but I also have my taser, just in case it's not. Okay. Take over, Jesus. Move to the hangar? Yes. With the Dr. DeBoer's key card, I'll be able to access the hangar. Although there's a chance that whoever is there may not be in a spacesuit yet, if I open these doors now, I risk pulling them out into the vacuum. There may be something I've missed that could let me get access to the access codes more safely.
Keep exploring. I immediately thought of that. As soon as we open this door, we kill them.
Really tempting to just charge in there and grab them, but I should only do it if there's no other option. I'll have this sorted out soon, whoever you are. Okay. Oh.
Ooh.
Fire control. No response. Hopefully that means it's empty. Well.
Oh.
The terminal. Can you check if the terminal can show anything in the hangar? Central hub. Airlock.
Okay. Shit, not that. Doesn't make any sense. Push a few buttons. Surprising nothing happens.
Okay.
Okay. Gonna handle the suit's container. You twist it. No signal, huh? Okay. Nothing.
It's a good thing it's not us out there. We would have this person would have just died.
Yeah.
Herm. Well, the doctor's not gonna be able to get into the armory. I don't know why that would help.
What if you go into the doctor's room?
That's a good point. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. That's a very good point.
Room.
That's a very good point. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Wow. This one. However, you put slamming your fist against. Oh wait.
I think you were at the first time.
Item. Or use this one. No. 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 Who's wait? Jala DeForge. This one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
I guess we oh sorry, we need codes, not access cards to get into these.
I mean, it should be the same thing.
You would think that you
Would
could
be
use
funny.
either one.
You know, one as a backup if you don't have both.
Right.
Ah. Alright. Well. Technically, the doctor should have access to more areas, but that's just me assuming that someone needs to be. Okay, let's try it.
Fire control.
Captain's
somewhere else, I don't know.
quarters.
Literally just use the card everywhere.
Alright, let's go for it. Oh shit, here we go.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright.
We just needed a access card. Okay.
Alright, you kneel down beside the terminal linked to the captain's quarters. Begin the well-practiced process of connecting the PST and going through its menus, and just selecting the unlock function. And now,
Okay.
the sense of trepidation, you unfasten the pouch on your belt and take out the doctor's key card. As a security officer, your card had enough authority to access every room short of the central computer, even the captain's. You weren't entirely sure that the doctor's card would be sufficient. Without much of an alternative, you slide Dr. DeBoer's card into the slot and hold your breath. Thankfully, you see the door begin to slide open, and with an exhalation of relief, you stand up. Once the door's open enough to allow you through, you make your way inside. Thank Christ.
No air.
All right, so our doctor gets our captain gets shit-faced. This one has a bonsai tree.
Cute.
As you expected, Captain Gerard's quarters were almost identical to Captain Bartolomew's, with a few small differences, like the lack of any open bottles of liquor. In the place of the whiskey bottle you've seen in Captain Maris's room, you see a neatly pruned bonsai, but beyond that, there's nothing obviously distinct. Even the artwork on the wall behind the desk is the same. Well, time to get to work. Let's see if I can find something useful. I'm gonna save, because I haven't done that in a second.
Should probably save another slot so this.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right. Small bonsai tree. Regular plants are really expensive back on the colony, so even getting the seedling to start one of these would cost a fortune. People say that the air in a room with a plant in it tastes way better than the normal reprocessed air you get on a ship or a colony, but I've never been around a plant to try it out.
Oh, you poor people.
Yeah, you still think being a spacer is cool?
I never did.
Yes!
Hey, even if it was a
Yes!
spacer, I'd want all the plants.
The yes for.
Yes! Suck it, Dev!
What?
Maya's on my team! On the edge of the desk closest to the door into the quarters, you notice a stack of papers perched precariously, as if they'd been left in a hurry. Based on the same tractor feed edges you'd seen on the papers in Captain Bartolomew's quarter, you could assume they'd been printed out on board meetings. They were recent documents. The captain must have left in a rush if he didn't lock them away. That, or they're nothing important. Maybe still look at them. I don't know.
Right? I
Captain's
mean,
desk.
they belong to someone who's dead. May as well.
This guy also, for some reason, has information on the Battle of Lunar. He was also involved with it somehow.
Oh, frick. That'd be insane.
He was the guy who locked up your gun dog, who locked up your Juno. The captain's desk, just like Captain Bartolomew's, it's got a terminal and what looks like a telephone, probably a hotline to the bridge. I think I like Captain Gerard's desk or ornament much more than Captain Bartolomew's, though. What could be in those files?
Oh, I can just look at them.
Just a little sneaky peek.
Captain's
Stow them into the folder next time.
The captain's bathroom is certainly a lot smarter than the pods that you get in the standard crew quarters. There's an actual toilet and proper shower in unit too. Oh man, I gotta take a piss. Oh! I wonder if when you reach Admiral, you get your own bathtub.
If you reach Admiral.
The exact same paint as the one Captain Bartolomew's quarters. Probably done from a stencil or something, I guess. Bartolomew's is just so pissed, like, I lost my tub. That shit was awesome. I had a bath bomb every night. God damn that mission. A bed, chest of drawers, and a bedside table. Pretty much all the same things as Captain Bartolomew's quarters, just right here. Okay. Although you can't think of anything important that you might find in the captain's bathroom, you feel a compulsion to search it anyway. Despite a thorough examination, the only thing you leave with that you didn't have You entered is an in-depth knowledge of the captain's choice of bathroom products. Okay. There's a time and place for thinking about my civil heritage, and now it isn't it. As you head into the bedroom, you take the time to look around thoroughly. You hadn't liked doing this in Captain Bartolomew's quarters, and you didn't like doing it anymore here. Working your way from left to right, you check the large chest of drawers before moving on to the bedside table, and then eventually the area around the bed. Despite a rigorous check of the room, you don't find anything interesting or useful, just personal effects of the cabin that you can't help but feel guilty for rifling through. If this is all for nothing, I guess I could take this back to the gun dog with me.
Yes!
Though I don't know how long trees last in space.
They need carbon dioxide.
Although I should probably leave it alone until I know for certain.
Poor little baby.
You hesitate for a moment, considering whether or not you should pick up the files in front of you. Although in normal circumstances, doing such a thing would result in severe disciplinary action, you reason that these aren't exactly normal circumstances. Anything that could explain what had gone on or help the O'Brien had to be investigated. Besides, you think it's not like this would be the first report you'd read today that you shouldn't have. You take the file in hand and read the heavy printed text on the front. JCF Naval Report, JFS O'Brien, Mission Log 132, August 4th, 0214. Flicking through the report, it made difficult by the clumsiness of your spacesuit's gloves, but you managed to quickly skim your way through the file's contents. You scan the pages of general day-to-day ship operations to see if you can find anything out of the ordinary. As you work your way through the logs, a few curious entries in amongst the expected information catch your attention. April 8th, PC 214, JFS O'Brien's routine patrol path adjusted to investigate erratic Higgs field distortions in outer limits of JCF territory.
Oh.
Take a quick little swig.
So something happened to the Higgs field engine.
Yeah, Dev, it's like that one gif of SpongeBob and Patrick looking at a map from that one episode. I gotta look at it, gotta see, gotta use my eyes, gotta look all over it. SpongeBob? Yeah, Patrick?
Do you notice that these are files that tell that our girlfriend's a cyborg?
Yes, Patrick, I do. April 19th, PC 214. Investigation reveals significant residual boson distortion, inconsistent with standard JCF drive output. JFS Gundog dispatched to support with investigation.
Sounds like there's evidence of some type of spaceship traveling through the sector, but with a
Also got
residual
freaked out.
distortion that doesn't match any infrared.
April 21st, PC 214. Continuous sweep of the area surrounding distortion finds unknown object, not recognized as Jovian, Martian, or Solar Federation. Ensign Butte and Stett dispatched to retrieve. Object onboarded at 1927 JST. Oh, that's what killed you.
Ooh, aliens.
Oh, God.
Aliens.
I was originally thinking, you guys ever play that Newgrounds series, Don't Escape?
Yes.
No, I don't think I've...
So Esper probably knows where I'm going with it. There's like 4 or something of them, and each one of them is like, you're not supposed to escape, or instead of escaping the area that you're in, because doing so will result in something terrible happening. One of the stories in there is exactly like this, where they brought like a crystal onto the ship, and the crystal like radiated stuff and like fricked up the ship. So
This seems like a...
Very color out of space.
Just seems like a bad situation all around. April 22nd, PC 214. Long-range communication systems remains down. Source not yet identified by Chief Engineer DeForge. O'Brien moved to rendezvous point to meet JFS Gundog for duty to transfer. April 23rd, PC 214. Rendezvous with JFS Gundog behind schedule. Chief Engineer DeForge investigating unknown object for potential cause of communication failure. Destructive investigation authorized. Sounds like they ran into similar issues as us around the time they took whatever this unknown object is on board.
it's still on the ship.
Unknown object, huh? That might be what's making the banging noise.
Could you imagine? That'd be really scary. I don't like it.
Uh-oh.
All right, the terminal's not going to be working, so let's check those drawers. You head around to the back of the desk and try each drawer, working your way from top to bottom. Unsurprisingly, they're all locked. I'll need to find the keys if I'm going to get in there. Okay. Let's see. Working your way around the left. Yeah. Despite a rigorous check. All right. Only personal
It'd be
effect.
funny if they were hanging on the bonsai.
Do you have little things? Do you have something, my little friend? No? Okay.
It wouldn't be strong enough to really hold keys.
Okay. Well, shit. Well,
I guess we're toppling this desk. Let's go.
I mean, the captain's keys, there's no getting these drawers open. I'm not gonna waste oxygen trying to break into them. So, all right, course of action.
So we get nothing.
Well, we got information.
Okay, but we need access codes.
We do. Or we could just say, fuck it, we ball. I want it. I hope. Fire control. I'm gonna save, and we're gonna see what happens.
Please save.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
save. I'm gonna save. Oh no, this might end very badly.
I don't have good feelings about this.
Oh. On the bright side, maybe it's not a person, maybe it's a bad, and maybe it's an alien. On the downside, oh, this is gonna suck. Let's find out. All right, let's see who's in here.
Hello.
I don't like it.
Hello.
Here we go. Once you complete.
Hello.
Yeah, it was animated like a tiny child in there.
It's another cyborg Cassie. Could you imagine?
Oh, could you imagine
Oh,
just
no.
another Cassie like identical in there?
That would be
freaked me
so
out.
fucking cool.
Once you complete, you
Yo.
hurriedly run through all the necessary options as quickly as you can, doing your best to ensure that you use the least amount of battery power necessary. Oh my god, there's a Cassie assigned to every ship.
Yeah, I was literally thinking just another. Every lieutenant commander is just a different version of Cassie Quinn.
Oh, you dated your Cassie Quinn? Wow, you a freak like that, huh? Okay. The same infuriating slowness as all the others, the door to the hangar begin to move. You waste no time standing up and working your way through the tight gap before the doors are even a quarter of the way open. Noticing the absence of any signs of depressurization, you continue to force your way through the doors. As soon as you're through, you vault your way down the stairwell, skipping increasingly more steps at a time as the gravity disappears until you're eventually floating past entire sets of stairs altogether.
Uh-oh.
Setting your radio broadcast with one hand and grabbing the guardrail in front of you with the other, you call out into the dark void of the hangar. Hello? Is anyone in here? Hello? This is Lieutenant Osmo from the JFS Gundog. We've come to help.
We're gonna die.
Hello?
Oh,
You peer into the darkness, straining to see any signs of life. You knew that you'd heard activity in here from the other side of the doors, so where were they? Huh?
Oh shit.
What is happening?
Oh!
Oh my god! Oh,
Oh,
it's a
fuck,
frame.
Oh, fuck.
It's a frame.
Oh,
Okay,
oh,
okay.
oh, it's probably not friendly though.
Time to die! Oh,
That's a weird-looking
no, that's
That's
not
not
good. Oh, boy.
Oh, we're dead.
Oh no, don't like that.
Oh, well, good news is we didn't kill anybody. Bad news is we're gonna fucking die, Kang.
Yeah. Well, we did kill somebody ourselves.
Oh, fuck. Oh, man, it's Big Zam. Fuck, we're dead. You stand frozen in place.
It really is Big Sam.
You stand frozen in place, unable to move your legs, unable to speak as the huge machine that has just pulled itself out of the darkness looms over you. Oh, it's unlike anything you've seen before. No ships, shuttle, armor frame, or worker pod that you know of looks the slightest bit like this. Oh, moderately
Dude,
sized
it has like pieces that are not attached to the main body.
You know, Osnable, you might want to just 360 and walk away. Just
Yeah, literally
360 and walk
just
away.
Bench out.
as you will yourself to do something, anything. The thing in front of you remains totally motionless until suddenly something deep inside you tells you that you've only got moments to react to whatever is going on. Oh no!
Oh my god!
Run! Fuck!
Run!
Stepping out of your paralysis, you spin around, kick off the guard rails, and launch yourself towards the hangar entrance. Fuck this! Within seconds, you're already up the first flight of stairs, beginning to feel the pull of the O'Brien's gravity when intense light floods the stairwell. Okay, that was smart. No.
We're dead.
Oh.
We're dead.
You stop
Oh,
and look
God.
down as the light fades and see that whatever just happened has resulted in a slice through the flooring below, the stairs you just left, and the walls beyond them, leaving warped metal superheated and glowing on either side of the cut.
Yep.
Okay, we made a smart move. Don't try to talk with them. Fuck, this shit's bad. Seeing more light flooding into the stairwell from beyond the hangar entrance, you turn back around, sprint up the stairs, scrambling out of the double doors and into the four-side thoroughfare. Hanson!
Hanson!
As you stumble into the corridor, you grab your radio. Hanson, get to the journal right now! We need to leave! You yell as you bolt for the central hub. Hanson, do you hear me? We need to get off this ship immediately! Oh, fuck!
Oh my god!
Hanson! You scream one last time before sprinting down the remainder of the four-side thoroughfare. Oh! Hanson! As you pass the boundary into the central hub of the corridor behind you is illuminated with another intense flash of light. You don't turn around, instead continue at speed toward the airlock where the Juno had been left. Hanson, I'm serious! We need to leave now before the ship's torn to pieces! Get off the bridge and get down here! No response from Hanson, your mind races. Oh, fuck!
Bro!
You're doing your best to formulate a plan when you lock back at the four-side thoroughfare and you see it's scored with huge cuts from that run from the floor to the ceiling, the liquefied metal of the ship's structure framing their paths. Ah, damn it! The same instinct that had saved you in the hangar kicks in and you run towards the airlock, racing towards the open entrance and stars you can see in the distance. Oh, balls! As you head towards the opening cockpit of the armored frame, you try and remember the startup sequence that will let you pilot out of here. I guess we're just saying fuck it. Bye, Hanson.
No, we're trying to fight it with the frame.
I guess we're gonna fight. Oh boy. You begin to climb up the Juno's chest, and as you reach the top, look inside to see the pilot seat empty. Fuck my ass running. Oh
no.
God damn it, Christ, where are you? Looking back towards the entrance of the airlock and seeing no one in the distance, you know you have a choice to make. Wait for Hanson! Ah, I gotta help him, otherwise he's never gonna let me live this shit down. I gotta help Hanson! Hanson, you get your motherfucking ass out here, you son of a bitch! Ah!
Oh my god.
You cry in frustration, slamming your fist into the cockpit. I can't wait anymore. It's putting me on a time limit. Oh god, this sucks. You cry in frustration, slamming your fist into the cockpit head. Why couldn't we be doing fucking tavern talk or coffee talk? Why is I gotta do the one that's got a fucking time limit? Why did I pick the fucking visual novel on a goddamn time limit? Fuck me.
Chill vibes. The one Crash chooses. We're gonna die.
I just wanted to feed my girlfriend chocolate. God, this sucks. I'd rather be dealing with Vanessa being a bitch. Despite every instinct you have screaming at you to run, you know you can't just abandon Hanson regardless of his personality. He's still a crewmate. I thought this was gonna be like The Office in space. Come on, man. Your eyes fixed on the corridor leading to the airlock as you wait for him to appear. You know that he hadn't received your radio signals, but he must have seen what was happening to the ship from the bridge. Come on.
He's just like there, and a freaking laser is like there, like half a foot away from his arm. He's like, gotta go.
Shut the fuck up about new type bullshit. I don't need no new type shit. Earth, motherfucker. You mutter, your right leg beginning to twitch in anticipation.
Oh my god!
God damn it! Hanson! As in the beam of energy tears through the airlock floor and the ceiling, you barely react. You've made your decision. You're gonna wait for Hanson until the last possible second. Christ, you asshole! You better get yourself into the Juno right now, or I swear to God, I'll...
Yo, what, sir?
For fuck's sake, asshole! At the entrance to the room containing the airlock, you see Hanson's black box under one arm running at full speed towards you.
I'm here now. Guess it's a shame I won't see what discipline you had planned out for me.
There are holes in the goddamn ship! I'm being chased by a fucking Jaeger! Let's go, motherfucker! Shut up and get us out of here, you asshole!
Whatever you say, sir.
I wanna live!
Someone's jumpy.
Marcy, thank you so much for staying in character. I love you playing Hanson, just no selling any of this.
It's so good.
That is perfect. That is perfect. In one swift motion, Hansen pulls himself up to the cockpit entrance and disappears inside. As soon as he's in, you enter after him and quickly begin to buckle yourself into the passenger seat. Oh, balls. In just a few seconds,
Drive!
Hansen pulls the lever that seals the Juno's cockpit and works his way through the entire startup sequence. Could Hansen die here? I wonder.
I wonder if he could have, if you left him there.
Or if he, I bet either he dies or he shows up like whenever you decide to bitch out, and he's gonna just give you no end of shit. Like at that point, oh no, you are a fucking coward. Even before the main monitor is active, he pulls back on the flight sticks and you feel the rumble of the Juno's engines moving the armored frame away from the ship as the main view screen switches on, showing the O'Brien shrinking into the distance.
So like,
hopefully that thing can't fly.
To leave without finding that thing.
Do we?
Yeah, we did. Hansen gave us the choice.
What did you do? One minute I'm pulling out the black box, the next I can see a light show going on outside and some kind of a laser beam here that cuts me in half.
I was right. It actually happened.
I didn't do anything. There was something in the hangar and then it went off. It was tearing the whole ship apart from the inside.
So you tripped an AF's weapon system or something? Can't let you anywhere near these things without you causing problems.
You're about to continue your protest at Hansen when you see a column of light penetrate the surface of the O'Brien.
Oh, frick.
Please tell me that thing can't fly after us.
That's what I was wondering, the same thing.
What the fuck?
Yo.
That's it! It's gotta be some sort of prototype AF or something! I've never seen a weapon like it!
Tore through you O'Brien's hull like paper. What the hell kind of weapon is that?
No idea, but we need to...
Oh no.
Oh! I'm...
Are you gonna have enough time to just...
We need to stop it! Whatever it is, before it can do this to the gun dog.
Hey, look at our lieutenant. Who knew you had the stones?
I will... Look, I'll show you my stones if you kill that thing right now.
I guess it's easier to make that order than follow through, though. Wait. Guess it's easier to make that order than follow through, though. So don't think you're hot stuff yet.
Christ, would you just... Before you can finish, Hansen slams the controls forward, pushing you back into your seat and sending the Juno directly towards the enemy at top speed. As you struggle with the frame's acceleration, you look across to Hansen, who's leaning forward, a deep scowl on his face, with his chest visibly rising and falling. Looking back at the main monitor, you see the O'Brien growing at an alarming rate as the targeting reticle on the screen shifts back and forth over the approximate location of the target. As suddenly as Hansen had started towards the unknown machine atop the O'Brien, he brings both feet down hard on the pedals attached to the bottoms of the pilot seat, causing the Juno to suddenly jet upwards. Oh, balls!
Oh, it's here.
This maneuver is quickly followed by both flight sticks being yanked backwards and bringing the armored frame to a halt just above the target. I'm gonna save here in case I gotta make a call. I don't think I have to, because I think Hansen's got this, but we're gonna find out. All right,
just
Hansen, time to dance. Do your thing, man. This maneuver is quickly followed by both flight sticks. Okay. As the reticle coalesces over the enemy's machine, Hansen pulls the triggers and fires off a slew of bullets, which fly through space that had been, until moments before, occupied by the mysterious enemy. You see small explosions as the sound rips through the innards of the O'Brien.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
What? Where did it...
With a deft manipulation of the controls, Hansen simultaneously rotates the armored frame and sends it flying away from the O'Brien. At speeds he scours the monitors for any signs of his target.
Thing's fast, too.
As quickly as it had disappeared, the unidentified craft reappears immediately in front of you, a telltale glow emanating from the forwardmost protrusion on its main body. Oh, we're dead! In the second that he had to do so, Hansen had detached the Juno's shield, hurled at the machine, disrupting its beam and buying him precious moments needed to retreat at full speed.
Nice.
Oh.
God damn. What the hell is that thing?
Once again, Hansen surveys the surrounding space, trying to find the elusive and deadly enemy. There! It's heading right towards the gun dog! You point towards the small pulse of light amongst the stars showing on the screen. His scowl deepening, Hansen once more pushes the controls on the Juno to their limit, moving to pursue the attacker at top speed. As the enemy shrinks into the distance on the Juno's monitors, Hansen doesn't let up on the speed, maintaining the high level of acceleration. The tremors you can feel in the cockpit grow more intense the faster the armor frame moves. Grabbing onto the straps holding you in place with both hands, you pass your eyes over the readouts on the cockpit's various dials and sub-monitors. Oh no, almost all of them flashing warnings or alerts with the needles on the majority of the gauges deep in the red. Croyce, if you keep this up, the Juno's going to fall apart. Slow it down! Hansen smirks at your order, scoffing as he somehow finds more acceleration than that increases the vibrations to the point that you feel like they'll shake you into pieces any moment now.
Ooh.
This is my Juno, Lieutenant. Don't tell me how to treat her. She's not as delicate as she looks.
Listen up, Osnable. You gotta treat a woman like you would a Juno. Yeah?
Oh.
Go on, go on, Croyce.
No, I feel I've made a mistake. And we're gonna need all she's got to get back to the Gundog before that thing.
Croyce, if we get back and we're dead.
Yeah, you can ride me up to the captain when that happens.
Let's go, Falco. You groan and close your eyes, trying to ignore the beeping that started and the high-pitched whine you hear coming from the back of the cockpit. You're aware of every second that passes as the two of you race back to the Gundog, the tension worsened by the near constant screaming of the warning systems. With Hansen in control, all you can do is hope that you can get back in time before the Gundog can be cut to pieces by the weapons you'd seen make short work of the O'Brien. You've lost track of how long you've been pursuing the enemy when suddenly some garbled static bursts from the speakers and a shrill and panicked voice screeches at you. Yeah, I called it!
Yeah, there she is.
1 second.
I repeat, this is Lieutenant Lord of the JFS Gundog. We're under attack by an unknown enemy unit. Any JCF ships in range, please respond. This is Lieutenant...
Lord, this is Gundog 1 approaching the Gundog.
Christ! Where have you been? Get back to the ship right now. We're under fire from something.
Hansen rolls his eyes as he cuts off Vanessa by demand.
Roger that, ma'am. Gundog 1 return.
No!
Shaking his head rather than following up with an answer, Hansen quickly flicks a few switches and you see the readouts and some monitors switch to display information about the armored frame's weapon systems. As he does this, you turn your attention to the main monitor. Oh, balls. In the distance, you can see the small lights flickering in and out, surrounding this point in space. The on-screen readouts inform you is the Gundog. With the Juno approaching the ship at speed, you can see that the lights are actually rounds being rapidly fired from the Gundog's point defense system, a collection of rotary cannons mounted on the turrets along with the ship's exterior. Kick his ass, Dylan! That's weird, me saying that. It still is.
Yeah, you go, Dylan.
It's still weird. It's still weird.
Dylan.
They got you pushing pencils, eh? You can tell from their short bursts and the erratic shifts in the direction they're firing that the machine you ran into on the O'Brien is moving both quickly and unpredictably, with the automated cannons unable to keep up. God damn, that thing's fast.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
look at it.
Lord, this is Gundog 1. We're back.
Christ! What the hell is this thing?
We don't know!
How would I know?
Ugh! Useless!
My god, are you gonna be a bitch as we die? Come on, man!
Yes!
Alright, fair enough, I respect it. You hear Hansen mutter something under his breath too quietly for the communication system to pick up.
Just destroy it. We've already taken some heavy hits to the porthole.
Dalton's already pissed himself about 5 times.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
Just go back to the
get
hangar,
it.
just reeks of ammonia.
Just tell Deez to watch that anti-air.
As the Juno closes in on the Gundog, you watch the trajectory, oh my god, of the shots being fired from the point defense system, knowing that they indicate where the enemy machine was rather than where it is. Oh my god, it's just like Space Invaders. Based on the speed at which it is moving, you know that if you're going to have a chance of taking this thing down, you'll need to figure out a way to get ahead of it. I'm gonna save! I'm going to save! You're about to make this observation of Hansen, but you see a deep focus on his face, his eyes tracing the path the enemy moves along as it weaves around the barrage coming from the ship. My god, I want to look at this in Dojin mode, actually. This looks fucking rad as hell.
I don't think there's gonna be a change.
Well, I want to look. I want to look at it, though. Yeah.
Oh.
All right. All right. With a sudden flurry of motion in the controls, Hanson adjusts the armored frame's trajectory, sending it soaring uncomfortably close to the Gundog's bridge, just in time to intercept the strange craft as it rises up from the far side of the ship.
We're using the same evasive maneuvers. Amateur.
Hanson yells. Slamming down on the pedals, Hanson positions the Juno over the top of the enemy, and you hear a heavy click as he pulls the trigger on the right flight stick.
Too easy.
Yo!
Yo! That was fucking styling on him.
Get fucked! As the rounds from the machine gun slam into the target, Hanson presses down a button from the left flight stick, sending a volley of missiles roaring away from the Juno's shoulder pod and directly into the enemy, engulfing it in an explosion.
Doesn't matter how powerful the machine is if the pilot's no good.
Oh, about that.
What?
As the smoke clears, staring back at you is the machine that you just seemed hit by a swarm of missiles, each one individually powerful enough to destroy another armored frame. Instead of being totally destroyed, the craft looks completely fine. You don't even see a hint of a scorch mark on its armor.
What the fuck is this thing made of?
Hanson snarls, pulling the trigger on the right flight stick again, this time emptying the entire magazine into the target. I don't think that's gonna help.
It might.
Oh no, we don't have another shield. As if totally indifferent to Hanson's assault, and the craft turns to face you, and you see an increasingly bright light begin to build in front of it. Sparks and crackles of electricity running along its nearby surface. You're right, Sumi. What if we use Dalton's goo to just like gum up its beam and make it blow up?
Hell yeah.
Move! I don't know if that's gonna happen. Oh no!
Oh fuck.
Don't tell me how to pilot.
The ensign yells back at you as he navigates the Juno away from the beam that tears through the space you just occupied. Only seconds after what felt like a moment of triumph, the tables had been so thoroughly turned, you find yourself being slammed from side to side as Hanson executes a rapid series of maneuvers in an attempt to escape the enemy's pursuit. Huge beams of energy blast through the space around you every few seconds as the Juno dives, climbs, rolls, and banks. As he weaves through the hail of bullets coming from the Gundog's own defensive systems and the attacks from the enemy machine, Hanson's breathing grows faster and faster. Hanson, we can't outrun it. We're gonna need to figure out something out.
You have to coordinate with the Gundog.
His eyes flicking rapidly back and forth from monitor to gauge, and his hands twitching quickly, sending the Juno darting from place to place. Hanson doesn't seem to notice you at all. Gonna save again. I am nervous.
I need to save.
I need to do a stress
save.
Hanson! Hanson!
What?
This isn't working. We need to do something.
Don't tell me how to pilot.
Stow it. You can't keep this up forever. We need to figure something out. As you yell at Hanson, you get thrown into the side of the cockpit by a high-speed turn that he pulls off just as a huge beam passes overhead, illuminating the cockpit as its brightness fills the monitors.
Come on then, sir. What do you have in mind?
We should... Oh! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it!
Dalton's creation,
Yes!
let's go!
Decisions.
Dalton's creations! You rack your brain trying to come up with some way to stop this impervious enemy. You just watched it take a direct hit from the frame-busting missiles and come away without a scratch. If that didn't harm it, then nothing else the Juno wielded would be able to stop it. Your thought raced as you try to come up with a solution. How do you destroy the invulnerable? That's it!
What's it?
If the missiles won't take that thing down, nothing else we've got is going to be able to destroy it.
Oh, so we're fucked. Great.
Marcy, I love you. You're great.
Holy fuck, the chemistry helped.
Okay, that's the line. That's not what I mean. I don't mean kiss your ass goodbye mode. If we can't destroy it, then we need to change tactics. We need to try and disable it. Hanson glances across you with a sneer, clearly about to criticize your idea, but before he can respond, his attention is taken by another blast from the enemy's energy weapon, which he evades at the very last moment. Dalton's been working on a compound to seal hull breaches, but he's been turned into ammunition for the Juno's machine gun, too. If it works, we can trap this thing. That stuff's made to set hard enough to act as a new hull. There's no way it could escape. Hansen scoffs at you despite being in the middle of carrying out a maneuver involving suddenly braking, dropping downward through the space, and letting the enemy machine fly overhead so he can fire another volley of machine gun rounds at the underside. Oh man, he freaking did a drop in.
Oh, cut back jack turn?
Yeah, the words are escaping me right now, Sumi.
If it works, Lieutenant. What if it doesn't? You gonna trust that little dork with our lives?
Have you got a better idea, Ensign? That's what I thought. As the Juno continues to shake from the strain its engines are under, and the sudden spins and turns Hansen is making it performs, you manage to lean towards the communication system and press down a button that allows you to broadcast. Gundog, this is Gundog 1. Patch me through to Cadet Grange.
Don't touch my controls.
Shut up, Hansen! I repeat, Gundog, this is Gundog 1. Patch me through to Cadet...
What do you want, Aznable? We're just about to send Rumney out, but the launch pads are damaged, so they're coming out the hangar door. Deal with that thing for a few more minutes.
Nothing we've got on the Junos are gonna stop it. Stop it, Lord. Just put me through to Dalton.
He's busy getting Horror's AF out there. I'm in charge of this operation. Aznable. So don't go distracting my...
Lord, shut up! Put me through to Dalton right now! Hey, look at his little face.
Lieutenant, we're doing our best to get Haru out there. We just need a...
Dalton, forget about Haru. Did you manage to make any more of your sealing ammunition?
Huh? Yeah, I managed to make it up for 2 whole magazines, but...
Send it out, now!
Huh? But, Lieutenant, I've not tested...
Now, Dalton!
Yes, sir!
The cockpit shudders as the armored frame breaks suddenly, following a tight corner that takes it around the rear of the Gundog and out of sight of the attacker. Although you slam backwards, Hansen remains focused and unleashes a barrage of machine gun fire just as the enemy soars past you. As you recover, you glare at Hansen. Was that necessary?
Never waste ammo, Aznable.
Before the other craft can respond, Hansen quickly maneuvers away, and you see the empty magazine eject from the Juno's machine gun.
Grange, send the ammo out on a supply launch. Heading 0 Mark 30, full thrust.
Oh, we're gonna catch us go.
Yes, sir. 0 Mark 30. Launch in 4 minutes.
Oh, God.
He's making fun of his stutter.
That's... Hansen, you're such an asshole.
Today, Junior!
I know. Get it done in 2, kid.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
That was me.
Ignore it. Fuck it. We ball. Just let it happen. Fuck it. We're dying here. We gotta shot it. Whatever. Fuck. With the enemy back in pursuit, Hansen brings the Juno up to full thrust as he navigates the armored frame above the Gundog into a location you know has the most point defense coverage. The pressure from the sudden acceleration pins you against your seat, but you manage to turn back at Hansen, the mocking he'd just given Dalton at the forefront of your mind despite everything. You watch as Hansen's eyes flick rapidly to different screens and readouts with the cockpit, his hands moving almost too fast to perceive as he feathers the flight sticks to simultaneously evade the fire from the Gundog and the attacking craft. I bet if we criticized him, we would have just gotten shot to fuck. Jesus Christ!
Oh my God!
Plague would have choice fucking words for him. If he was here!
You turn back to focus on the main monitor and see the enemy machine heading straight towards you, a charge that Hansen evades with a feint at the last possible moment. You sigh, thinking it probably wouldn't be a good time to distract the pilot. Yeah, no fucking shit!
Yeah.
As the attacking craft speeds away into the distance before stopping suddenly and turning on its axis to head back towards the Gundog, Hansen turns the Juno and speeds toward the front of the ship, moving to the location he instructed Dalton to send the ammunition. I gotta take a fucking swig. This is a lot of stuff very fast.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy, this is an intense one. With the main monitor now focused on the open main hangar door, you can see Dalton, just as ordered, send a supply launch rocketing towards you. The launch, little more than a large sled with a series of thrusters, attached speeds through it, the void towards you, and in a smooth motion, Hansen moves to meet it. Oh, it's like getting the fucking new board for the Nirvash.
Yeah, legit.
He definitely manipulates the armored frame's hands to grab the machine gun magazine tethered to it without needing to stop. Pulling back just in time to evade another blast from the enemy cannon, Hansen slams the Flight 6 forwards, sending the armored frame tearing through the space and towards the opponent.
This better work, Asnable.
Before the craft can evade, Hansen brings the machine gun to bear on it and holds down the trigger, the rounds all meeting their mark. Shoot! Goo it up! Hit it with goo! Oh, now you're covered in goo! As the shots land, the enemy machine is engulfed in a sudden expanding mass that billows outward from the point of impact and spreads all over its surface. Within seconds, the attacker is encased in a thick coating of Dalton's compound, which sets as suddenly as it has expanded, leaving the craft's long appendages visibly struggling against the material's restraining properties.
That stuff's not bad. Kid's done good work. But we're not done yet. Hold on, Lieutenant.
Despite being almost entirely encompassed in the ceiling, your foe was still heading right at you.
Uh-oh.
Where the hell do you think you're going?
Hansen yells, sending the Juno straight towards the enemy. I feel like this is a poor choice of action.
You're not going anywhere!
Point blank.
With an impact that reverberates violently through the cockpit, the armored frame slams into the oncoming craft. I feel like we're gonna get gunked up too.
Probably not. It probably
no, it's already
sets
hardened,
and is in a
so.
stable
Yeah, it's already hardened.
state after the reaction.
Okay, that's fine then.
Go to hell!
Yo!
Holy shit.
Oh my god!
Let's
Yes!
Okay, you know what? Credit where credit's due.
We're going
Sick
Eva!
Move, Hansen.
We're going Evangelion on this shit! We're getting the fucking box cutter! Let's go!
Sick move, Hansen. Credit where credit's due.
Wow!
The prog knife! The prog knife!
I have never been so excited to see a fucking Zaku in my life, aside from the goof. You watch us with a rapid sequence of button presses on the right. Flight 6. Hansen commands the Juno to let go of its machine gun and draws its combat knife. Asshole, but that's fucking Falco. He's just built different. He's just better. He's just that guy.
Sure is.
He's an asshole, but god damn it, he'll help you in a fucking pinch. The whole armored frame shakes with each impact as Hansen drives the knife over and over into one of the small portions of the exposed armor, showing amongst the massive sealant. God damn, he's just stabbing the motherfucker.
Frick yeah.
Your world becomes a cacophony of noise as the clash of the knife on the armored frame surface of the enemy machine, the screams of the Juno's engines as they struggle to counteract the other craft's thrust, and the various alarms and warnings all fill the cockpit.
Go down. You hell.
Suddenly, you're forced back into your seat by a rush of acceleration. Hansen, what's going on? You're just about to manage to turn your head against the force of the thrust to see Hansen shunting the Flight 6 back and forth and stomping on the pedals.
That engines must have cut out, but the controls have gone on ours. I can't stop them.
As Hansen continues to struggle with the controls, Vanessa screeches at you over the radio, sounding more panicked than ever. We got it away from this ship. We're stabbing it.
Yeah.
Chris, you're headed for the hangar. Change course. Chris!
Never mind.
Never mind.
I'm trying!
Haru, catch us!
Chris, you're going to...
It takes time to launch a freaking armor frame.
April 23rd. Oh, okay. We're just balling in there. April 23rd, planetary calendar 214. Despite Ensign Croix gaining an advantage against the unknown enemy craft that had attacked the JFS Gundog, a mechanical failure in the engines of his Juno resulted in both the unidentified machine and the armored frame crashing into the ship's hangar. Dalton, Haru, no!
In ours now? No!
Are they dead? Lieutenant Ozabal and Ensign Croix were both quickly extracted from the armored frame and sent to the ship's sickbay upon being cleared for duty. Lieutenant Ozabal is ordered to the hangar to help secure the enemy craft.
Oh.
Outer Jovian space, the hangar of the Jovian patrol ship, JFS Gundog. Fuck.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Oh my gosh. Like,
love
out of
it.
context, that looks like the Pillsbury Doughboy just lamenting as they're melting.
Choose the form of your destructor. What did you do? I thought of the Pillsbury, but I thought of Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. He would never hurt me.
Yeah, literally, a Stay Puft Marshmallow Man met Arachne. That's what it is.
Oh my god.
So this is where Dennis went.
Oh, I had the best
There's no
goose
fat in
session of my
there.
life.
Oh, God.
You were thinking it. You stretch your
was.
neck from
What
side to
did
side
I do?
and roll your shoulders as you wait for the captain's judgment. Can we get like a couple air fresheners in here or something?
Gods.
I'm just saying, like, this is...
Luxury we can't afford.
Okay, that's fine. Dr. Rosarium had done his best for the neck injury you'd been acquired during Hansen's less than textbook landing, but the captain had been insistent that her sole security officer return to duty immediately. I'd laugh my ass off if fucking Aznable got a fucking backache.
No.
This game would have just predicted me just having
Nah, he's not as old as you. He's fine.
having a bad time. Okay. Okay. I'm actually looking at, I think, the flowchart that you mentioned, Sumi. It doesn't look like it really changed anything, but you could, because I was frantically tapping through shit and I couldn't really read. Okay, so our other options were to have Hansen team up with Dylan. That didn't seem like it was doing jack shit.
So,
We were kind of already
here's the
doing
thing.
that.
I don't think it showed the option to, unless it was just to have the gun dog run it down.
Mhm.
But I feel like instead of engaging it immediately, if we tried to warn the gun dog, I wonder if they might have been able to prepare ahead of time. I don't know.
The other options are shooting with training ammo, have Haru help, or let Hansen decide. So...
Yeah, I think we did the training ammo one.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. You don't say. I at least feel like... Oh, where the frick is my charger? I at least feel like with this, we at least have access to the enemy craft, and it either didn't, get destroyed, people didn't die, at least I
True.
hope people didn't die, or it didn't just fuck off and come back later.
My question is, if this did something to the systems, like if it hacked the systems of the freaking O'Brien, what's it gonna do now to our ship?
Is this the thing? Is this the unknown object that they brought in? I assumed it was small. I didn't think it was a big ass fucking whatever this thing is.
So this is an unknown craft. What if it was small and then it like
Grew?
built itself?
Then we got other issues to worry about. Dr. Rosarium had done his best. Okay. As a result, after a cursory one, I'm gonna save. Yeah, there's a good thumbnail, just goo all over the screen. As a result, after a cursory once-over, the doctor had given you an anti-inflammatory injection on one side of your neck and an injection of painkillers on the other before sending you on your way. Ugh. Send me on my way, send me on my way, send me on my way. This had left your neck numb, and you with a vague sensation that your head could become detached at any moment. But at least you were up and about. Surveying the hangar, you know you should be thankful for this miracle. Both Hansen's Juno and the craft that had been fighting had entered the hangar at full thrust. If Dalton hadn't thought quickly and activated every single piece of arrestor gear available, the two machines would have torn straight through into the belly of the gun dog.
Let's go, Dalton!
Dalton MVP! Dalton MVP! That's my boy! Dalton, you're my boy! Just points at him like fucking, like that.
Cracks his neck. Ow!
It's like, what was that movie? Like, was it Old School? Where it's like, Will Ferrell is going like, Blue, do you trust that I have your life? Sir, yes, sir. Blue, you're my boy! You're my boy, Blue! Thank you, sir. Oh, good God. On top of that, I've only had Dalton for a few days, but if anything happened to him, I don't know what I'd do. On top of that, they'd slammed into the storage container that held the tank he'd been keeping his experimental high-density foam in, causing it to rupture and coat the attacker in the substance and adhere to the hangar floor. With the machines...
So here's my other question.
Yeah?
I wonder if we wouldn't have this option if we never covered for Dalton.
If we never helped? No, that probably wouldn't have been an option. Wouldn't have been an option, or it wouldn't have been perfected.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, we probably would have... So another benefit of not being a dick. It costs literally nothing to be nice. With the machine stuck in place, it didn't take long for the Juno's engines to burn out as it pushed against the immovable object. You make a mental note to give Dalton your thanks later. Not only had the rounds loaded with the substance worked perfectly, it had saved you, Hansen, and possibly the entire ship. What this did mean, though, was that the mysterious assailant which had torn the O'Brien to pieces and nearly done the same to the Gundog was stuck, irremovably for the time being, right in the middle of the hangar. It had shown no activity since it went dead, just outside the Gundog, but having one of those eyes like cameras exposed didn't leave you. Oh, how's it going?
Is this craft secured, Lieutenant?
Oh, yes, ma'am. To be honest, Cadet Grange's foam had done most of the work for us. With the amount of that stuff it's covered in with, I don't see it making it a move anytime soon. Even the tethers we used aren't really necessary. When we get back to Europa Colony, it'll probably be easier to remove the entire hangar block to get this thing rather than carve it out.
Is that so?
Yes, ma'am. You wait for a moment as the captain allows your response to her rhetorical question to hang in the air.
As far as capturing enemy technology goes, this could have certainly gone more smoothly.
It could have also gone far more worse.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how exactly, Captain?
A
How?
bolt of anger shoots through your body, as if you have any right to criticize things going badly. Oh, that was an internal thought.
Oh,
that was
yeah,
not
that's-
internal. That was external. Oh, I thought we all made mistakes. Oh, Lieutenant Osnable. Kitten's got claws. He's had all he can stand and he can't stand no more. You immediately suppress this reaction as the captain turns back towards you. Oh. Girls, you're both pretty.
He doesn't voice it though.
Oh, well.
Regardless, you've all done good work today. Lieutenant Osnable, Cadet Grange. Ma'am, yes, thank you.
Cadet Grange, you're gonna be beating them off with a stick when we get back to Europa Colony.
Uh-oh.
They will eat you alive when they get down there. I mean that in the best possible way for you, bud. Dalton, who had been lurking at your side like a nervous shadow this entire time, squeaks, the unexpected compliment taking him completely by surprise.
I mean, that is, if the container hadn't been in that area, then we wouldn't have lost so much hangar space, and I'm sorry.
You swiftly but gently elbow the cadet in his side.
Thank you, ma'am. Very good, Cadet. Well then.
The captain once again leaves a sentence to trail off half-formed. Whereas this manner of speech had previously left you disconcerted, with its indication that there was something the captain was holding back, you'd found yourself no longer bothered by it. Whether this was because you were used to it, or simply too tired to be perturbed was a matter you hadn't quite decided on. Dalton, on the other hand, was still clearly terrified by the concept of being in such close proximity to the captain to the point where his nervousness was palpable. If it wasn't for the rustling of his jumpsuit caused by his nervous fidgeting, you felt there was a good chance you'd be able to hear his heartbeat racing.
Has the chief... Has the chief...
I've finished my assessment of the craft, Captain.
Jesus Christ, Cadet, smoke a bowl or something. With an amount of grace that surprises you, the chief, having appeared from underneath the catwalk, grabs onto the handrail and effortlessly redirects her momentum, planting her feet firmly on the walkway you're all stood on. Esper.
It's you, Esper.
Oh, did we lose?
Thank you, Chief Cathus. And your assessment?
Hard to say. Never seen anything like it.
I was also drinking something, so it's like, oh no.
It's all good.
It's okay. General structure is totally different from the humanoid construction you'd seen on an AF. Whatever materials this thing is made of don't line up with what we see on Martian or Terran machines. Even the samples of that titanium they make on the Lunar didn't have the kind of durability this thing showed.
We should incorporate this into the Junos. That'll be a good idea.
Based on the combat data from Croiss's AF, Even that had been... Wait.
Yeah.
That's weirdly... I'm not sure how to read that. Hold on.
Based on the combat data from Croix's AF, even that had
Oh,
been torn.
I
That had
think I see
been
it now.
that had been torn apart.
Based on the combat data from Croix's AF, even that had been torn apart. Plus, no indication of a traditional drive system, which...
Your security assessment, Chief Cathus.
You stiffen as a wave of realization hits you, causing a painful twinge in your neck. As soon as you'd got out of the sickbay, the captain had ordered you to secure the craft. In your current state, still running on leftover adrenaline and recently dosed up on medication, you'd follow that order to the letter, completely forgetting about assessing any potential risk. I mean, the fucker tore the O'Brien apart.
Right. Yes, Captain. There's no signs to indicate that this craft is active anymore. No measurable electronic activity, no readings to suggest an active reactor. Looks like the whole thing has been totally shut down. The only reading that showed anything was a boson count. It's surrounded by a massive amount of residual distortion. No idea why, though. You'd need a whole engine to put out the amount I'm registering around it. As far as I could tell, Captain, whatever this thing might be, it's not doing anything anytime soon.
Probably could stab it a few more times just to be safe.
Right? I mean, it was probably dormant like this when they got it on the freaking O'Brien.
Yeah, but they didn't have goo, but we do, so you know.
Yeah,
We got
but
goo.
who knows what's gonna happen when it comes back up.
We got rot.
I see.
I see. And the
Oh,
pilot?
Sorry. If there's anyone in there, they aren't getting out. If there's anyone in there, they aren't getting out. I've checked over all the visible portions of its structure, and there's no trace of a cockpit hatch or entry panel. With how strong Cadet Grange's compound is, there's no way they'd be able to break through.
With how strong Cadet Grange's goo is, there's no way they're getting out of there anytime soon.
You must have gone pretty heavy on the cyanocrylites, huh, Cadet?
The chief asks with a wink.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
It's a good thing, Cadet. If you hadn't, this thing might have been able to tear its way out and continue its rampage around the ship's inside. Best way I can put it, Captain. I hope they've got enough oxygen and emergency rations there to last them until we get back to Europa, because we aren't getting them out.
And you, Lieutenant?
You'd hope that the chief's explanation would suffice, but the captain had turned her attention to you expectantly. What?
I still think it's unmanned, but I don't know what something else is in the...
Try to... I mean, I guess try to add something else. Do you have
Yeah,
anything else to add?
I'll save. I mean, I'll
This thing almost turned everything to just smithereens.
Sure, let's just go ahead and add. Well, I think that in addition to what the chief said, that,
Yes, Lieutenant.
Or our head is goo.
you don't know why you tried to add something to the chief's statement. The more you tried to think, the more you realized just how exhausted you were, mentally and physically. You turn to look at the crashed craft and catch a glint as the hangar lights reflect off one of the eyes, like camera lenses, totally different to anything you'd seen on an armored frame. I don't think we can count on this thing playing by our rules.
Fair enough.
Oh?
Whatever this thing is, it doesn't look like any AF I've ever seen. It doesn't behave like one either. The amount of punishment it stood up to out there, I'm not sure we had anything to do with it going offline. And if that's just the machine, I wouldn't make any assumptions about its pilot either.
I don't think so.
You look back to the captain just as she turns her attention to the machine. The captain takes a moment to move to the railings and places her hands onto them, resting what little of her weight remains in this low gravity on the support whilst also drumming her fingers against them. As you watch Captain Bartlemuse, you see the brief glimmer of a spark in her eyes. This slight change transforming her in front of you from the consistently disinterested captain you know to a canny, analytical version of herself. She turns back to face you, pivoting on the other hand she keeps on the railing.
In that case, our priority is getting this back to Europa Colony where it can be investigated properly. The less time we have this on board, the less risk it poses to us.
I agree.
Chief Cathis, I want those engines online now. Cadet Grange, I want Ensign Croix Juno... Oh, right. It's one of those... Yeah, oh, okay, I just got it. Cadet Grange, I want Ensign Croix's Juno fully operational and combat ready. If this thing decides to reactivate, I want to be ready for it.
Don't worry about Haru's, though.
Yeah, true.
Lieutenant Osnable, I want you on an active patrol until Ensign Croix is out of sickbay. You, Rumney, and Croix will be carrying out patrols around the clock until we dock at Europa. This thing has shown itself to be full of surprises. Just because we can't see a way for the pilot to get out doesn't mean there isn't one. Carry out a normal patrol and then report back to me. I'll be in my quarters writing this up. Understood?
The three of you snap to attention and throw a salute in perfect synchronization. Even the chronically fidgety Dalton maintains a perfectly still professional countenance. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
A perfectly professional countenance.
Yeah.
Very good. Dismissed.
With a shove against the railing, the captain launches herself towards the hangar entrance, and the three of you drop your stiff postures as soon as she's out of sight.
Hell of a day, huh, Lieutenant?
I mean, you could say that. Spent most of it with Hanson, and that was a choice.
I bet that was fun.
You roll your shoulders once again, trying to get rid of the stiffness that's working its way into your neck. Yeah, that's putting it fucking mildly, dog. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna just be straight up with you, Chief. As you think back over the day, it feels like it's been a week long with everything that has happened. It felt like you hadn't slept for that long either. You're not wrong, Chief. As you look back to the enemy craft, you can't help but feel like its exposed camera lens is pointing straight at you, and it's taunting you. And it's like, I'm gonna come for you next. I know where you sleep. Oh God. Swallowing nervously, you turn away. The unwavering mechanical glare fills you with a sense of dread. You better watch out. You better watch out.
You better watch out.
You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. He's gonna find out. He's gonna find out. He's gonna find out. He's gonna find out. So, what do you think? Is it really out of action?
Like I told the captain, as far as I can tell, this thing isn't going anywhere anytime soon. Still, doesn't mean that I want to hang around with it glued to the inside of my hangar. The sooner we get back to Europa, the better. And to do that, I need to get the gun docks engines up and running. So I'm gonna head back to the engine room. We've all got jobs to do. No time to stand around chatting if we want to get our unexpected passenger back to Europa Colony. Cadet.
Chief!
Main thruster's module on Croix's Juno is completely fried. Don't bother trying to salvage it. It's gonna need a wholesale replacement, understood?
Yes, Chief.
Alright then. Both of you, get to it.
With that, the Chief launches herself off a nearby railing and towards the hangar entrance. Much like you had with the captain earlier, you watch as she disappears, relaxing slightly once she's out of sight. As you look around your surroundings, you see that Dalton has already made his way towards Hanson's Juno, leaving you alone. You kick off the catwalk and begin to gently drift towards the hangar exit, taking one last look back at the hangar before you leave. The once unstoppable machine now sits totally still in the center of the hangar. Despite being encased in the rock-hard compound, the misgivings you felt about how out of commission it really was were hard to ignore. You'd never seen or even heard of a machine with the capabilities it had demonstrated, and although the Chief had assured the captain it wasn't going anywhere, you weren't so certain. Oh my God, I just realized, it's that fucking robot from The Incredibles.
Oh, yeah, the one that keeps learning.
The one that gets better.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Beyond that, The thought of the pilot concerned you the most. What kind of person did it take to pilot something like this? It's bigger, it's better, it's... Your attention lingers on it for a little longer before you turn your attention back towards the exit. Too much for Mr. Incredible. You got with and Elastigirl. You hooked up with Elastigirl and got busy. You sly dog. You got me monologuing. And then he just says, my name's Earl. Your attention lingers on it for a little longer before you turn your attention back towards the exit. Time for patrol then. I'm going to look at...
Poor Dalton, you're gonna potentially leave him here with this?
Gonna die. The stack of the crates that Dalton could salvage after the crash. A good portion of our supplies were destroyed, sucked out into space, or stuck inside that huge mess.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be a problem since we're heading straight back to Europa, but if we're out here much longer, it could become an issue. No one's actually had time to check on what we've lost. Oh no.
Check on the chocolate bars. We don't have one in stock for our girl.
Quick, we've run out of chocolate bars. And Cassie grows hungrier by the second. I fear she may get a tasting for blood. We've kept our robot girlfriend passive for so long, but only through vigorous amounts of chocolate. Most of it looks to still be in working order. It's going to be tricky to use it for anything considering how full the hangar is now, though. With the hatches below the armored frames damaged in the attack, if either of them need to leave the hangar, they're going to need to go through the main door. Hopefully we don't see any more action for the rest of this mission. Oh, with the frizz? No way.
Dude, you had such a hard day.
We had such a hard day.
This is still the same day where you freaking went out into space and, like, saved our own freaking ship.
Boy, this sucks. Despite everything, both Junos are actually in pretty good condition. Ignoring the burned out engines on Hansen's at least. Thanks to Dalton triggering the arrestor gear at the right time, Hansen's Juno was caught before it could get covered in the foam. Despite everything, both Junos are... Alright. You grip the rail and lean forward, shifting yourself into a position where you can view as much of the machine and the surrounding mass of rock-solid foam as possible. Just like the chief said, no signs of activity, no signs of life. Your grip tightens as you remember your encounter with it. Even though you had not been the one piloting, being there whilst Hansen had fought tooth and nail just to stay alive had shown you how dangerous it was, how powerful. If it hadn't been for Dalton's foam rounds, how much longer would Hansen have been able to hold out? The fact that it had been almost unstoppable until suddenly deactivating had started to nag at you as you stared at it. Had it really been stopped? Or was there something else going on?
It's waiting for us to take it back to the colony and then it's gonna wreck Frick.
Well... You know. Hey, Dalton! You shout across the hangar as you shove off the railings toward him, hoping that by giving the cadet as much notice as possible, you won't spook him.
Lieutenant, how can I help, sir?
Clearly that does not work. You sigh inwardly. Although he wasn't alarmed or shocked, you could tell he was more nervous than usual. I can't blame the poor kid. Nothing to worry about, cadet. Just part of the patrol, making sure to check in on everyone. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing all right, Lieutenant. Thank you.
Are you sure?
Yeah, are you sure, man? It didn't seem possible for Dalton to be more apprehensive, but looking at him now, you could see something eating away at him. You sure about that, cadet?
I'm,
In the span of half a sentence, Dalton goes from a bundle of nervous energy to totally deflated. Oh boy, good luck.
Have fun.
I don't want to be here anymore because everything's gone wrong and it just keeps getting worse. And I'm to be here alone with the thing and I'm scared. I don't want to be here anymore.
Oh, what is it? Oh,
he's so fucking sad, dog. Oh my gosh, if I had Nitro, I'd have that as my avatar in this server.
Baby. Oh, do I need to get you a chocolate bar too, Dalton? Are you okay?
Not really. We'll get you a chocolate bar, buddy.
Buddy, there's a thing called weed. Maybe look into it when you get back to the colonies, okay?
I don't want to be here anymore.
Hey, Dalton. It's all right. Don't. Taken aback, you tentatively move towards the cadet, raising your arm to lay a reassuring hand on his shoulder. Dalton bats your hand away, simultaneously wiping his eyes with his sleeve, smearing tears across his face.
No, I'm fine, sir. I was just sorry. I was just a little stressed out. I was just I need to fix it.
You move
Stressed
forward.
out, yeah.
You move forward again, but before you can reach him, he spins, preparing to kick off the Juno towards the crates on the other side of the hangar. Hey, no. Come on, hang on. Come here. Anchoring yourself with one hand, you reach out with the other, grabbing the back of his jumpsuit a second before he can get away.
No, sir. I've got to do that. I gotta.
You strain for a moment against the force of his momentum, but your grip holds and you draw him back towards you.
Sir, I just...
Dalton, it's all right. Having done nothing to stop himself, the force of you pulling Dalton back leads him to slowly float into your chest. It's gonna be okay. As Dalton floats limply in silence, you keep your grip on him, but don't say anything, not wanting to push him before he's ready.
I'm sorry about that, Lieutenant. I didn't mean to get so worked up. It's just been really stressful. It's just been a really stressful day, and I'm finding it a bit tough.
You move back slightly, giving yourself enough space so that you can look Dalton in the eyes. Or you would if he wasn't dejectedly avoiding eye contact. Hey, Cadet. Like I said, it's all right. This job's not easy at the best of times. It's fine to be stressed out.
I know, but I really shouldn't be...
You release your grip on his jumpsuit, laying the hand on his shoulder instead. Come on now. It's fine. You're right. It's been a really stressful day. We're all feeling the pressure right now, and there's nothing wrong with admitting that. If we're being honest, I'd be more worried about anyone on this ship who's not feeling the strain.
But the chief and the captain and you...
Trust me, Cadet. Everyone is feeling it at the moment. Turning away from you to look at the strange machine amongst the mass of foam at the other side of the hangar, the trainee engineer sighs despondently before looking back to you.
But how do you all deal with it?
You can't help but smile at Dalton's question. I wish I could tell you.
Oh.
But hey, you move your hand from Dalton's shoulder, instead patting him reassuringly on the arm. You're doing good work. I know it's tough, but just focus on what you've got to focus on. Let us worry about the rest, okay?
Thank you, sir. I'll do my best.
That's all you can do, Cadet. Letting another deep sigh out, Dalton turns back to the engine module he'd been preparing to remove, grabbing onto the handle sticking out of an open maintenance hatch with one hand and rubbing his still teary eyes with the back of the other.
I should really be here.
Of course, no problem. All right.
Aww.
Are we gonna just be having these timed fucking reactions now every time?
You know what, maybe?
Because I don't know how I feel about that. As an extra level of stress I don't need.
Yeah, it is I wonder if things could have gone worse if you didn't console Dalton.
I'm sure it would have been not great. I'm going to the mess hall. I'm grabbing a chocolate bar for my girlfriend.
And for the...
This is important. Before you even head into the mess hall, the aroma of a machine-made coffee and pancakes waft down the four-side thoroughfare, and your stomach growls audibly. Oh, why does it... No, you know what? I already saved, so I can load that shit up. I pressed it once. What the... You are being an absolute shitter, game. I pressed it once. Don't do that to me. Be nice. You better... I don't know why you're being so mean to me, but you better start being nice to me right now.
Mean to me?
You hadn't realized how hungry you were until now, but with the scent of rich food in the air, your body begins to let you know in no uncertain terms that you are ravenous. As you step inside, you see Ensign Rumney leaning back lazily in their chair, slowly picking their way through a stack of syrup-covered pancakes. God, I could fuck up a plate of pancakes right now.
Same.
Fork in one hand, a cup of coffee in the other.
Okay, so Hanson and you just fought tooth and nail, and freaking Haru is in here making pancakes.
Making bacon pancakes. Well, I mean, she was going to be out. Well, they were going to be out there, but they got told no. send out the training rounds. That was an option. We could have had Haru come out and help us and, you know, been another fly them. You know, that could have happened, but we didn't. So it's fine. They acknowledge you by looking over to the doorway and raising their cup of coffee slightly before returning to their meal. Before you can say anything, your stomach growls loudly again. A smirk appears on the pilot's face briefly, but it's quickly dismissed as they go to take another mouthful of pancake. As they carry on eating, you decide to leave them to it for the time being. Head into the room to take a look at the available options. Ooh. You look at the vending machine. Considering the available snacks, the thought of a chocolate bar seems appealing, and you take your ID card out of your pocket, slide in the machine's card, and oh wait. One of the coils spins back. I want this for Cassie, not for me. Silent voice. Nice. I'll save this for later. Nice. Approaching the machine, you look over the list of menu options you've been surprised when you first got on board, and the choice was just as extensive as the machines on a much larger ships you'd been stationed on. Problem with this was that all the choice made it difficult to decide on what you wanted to eat. Spend a minute or two going back and forth over the various menu options before narrowing it down to, oh.
Hey, pancakes are here.
Well.
I wonder what one of these is Crash's favorite.
I'm gonna go for a burger. You press a button to select a classic hamburger and follow up by choosing some specifics. I want pickles.
Pickles.
The vinegar helps you to recover. After you input the final, I learned that from Tiger and Bunny. After you input the final option, you hear the machine whir into life. It produces a cacophony of muffled noises. After a few minutes, the hatch opens and a surprisingly well-presented hamburger slides out on a plate.
Not all pickles are in vinegar, though.
You know. And these are artificial pickles, so, you know. Once you remove it from the machine, you head to the table and sit down away from Haru, assuming that their lack of conversation is a choice they'd like to respect. That you'd like to respect. Your stomach is almost roaring as you take your first bite. Despite having come from a machine and being made from entirely synthetic ingredients, the bun is fluffy and the meat of the burger is juicy. You and Haru continue your meal together in silence. Due to your hunger, you wolf down your burger in the time it takes Haru to pick their way through a half pancake. Satisfied, you stand up and return the plate to the meal vendor. A feeling of contentedness spreads through you, taking the edge off your exhaustion. Oh.
I can't imagine how hungry you'd be after everything you just freaking
I could just fuck up a burger right now. I nearly died about 5 different times today. I need this. This is good. I gotta go to a Mickey D's first.
Shoot, I'd get a clam chowder, or a crab bisque.
Haru's coffee. They take it pitch black and so thick you could stand a spoon up in it. What?
God.
I thought it was gross when they put their cigarette out in it, but as it turns out, it was pretty gross to begin with.
Oh.
Haru kind of a freak.
Sludge.
That's certainly a cup of Joe. No.
I could fuck up a burger right now first because I read that in a Gundam bit. Though Haru is keeping to themselves right now, you felt that with the 30 things that are on board the ship, it'd be good to check in with everybody. You pull a seat next to the pilot, who gives you a flicker of recognition before continuing to slowly pick at their pancakes. Ensign Rumney, how you doing?
Probably better than you after that landing, Osnable. Didn't think I'd be seeing you out of the sickbay so soon.
Yeah, well, I was lucky that...
So is Hansen out too?
There it is. Oh no, he's still being seen by the doctor. When I left, he was taking him into the surgery wing. Something about artificial ossification. 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 Assification.
Well, I already know he's an asshole, but...
What is with this game where I just misread shit?
You're stressed.
Artificial assification.
That's what celebrities get.
Well, Ensign Croix, you lost about half your ass during that fight. How? Literally how? So we have to give you an artificial butt now.
Okay, I'm done laughing now. Damn. How do you manage to go and break something that seriously whilst you're up and fuck. I'm redoing that one. Fuck this noise. Assification fucked me up, fam.
Hansen has the Hank Hill ass. He doesn't have one, so it just got all fucked up in the pride.
Damn. How do you manage to go and break something that seriously whilst you're up and about without a scratch?
Mr. Croyce, you have no ass. Well,
Well, next time you see him, make sure you give him the thanks he deserves for getting you out of that situation alive. If it wasn't for his piloting, this whole ship would be space dust about now.
you know, you roll your eyes and cross your arms. You know they're not wrong, but the thought of actively thanking Hansen for something, yeah, I'll let him know. Haru returns their attention to their pancakes, continuing the meal, only interrupting it with the occasional sip of coffee. You sit there for a little bit longer, but as the silence drags on, you decide you've probably got as much of a conversation out of Haru as you're going to, so you push your chair back and stand up. As you walk away, you hear the sound of Haru's chair as it scoots along the floor, causing you to turn back.
I'm serious, Lieutenant. Make sure you tell him.
All right, I'll tell him he's been a good boy. Goddamn.
What?
You look at Haru for a moment and mentally shrug, as you turn away again. Heard you the first time, Ensign. Don't worry. All right, fine. If it means so fucking much to you, I'll go say hi to Hansen. Goddamn.
You know, I kind of wondered
lonely
if the
PTSD
coffee...
boy.
Yeah,
Traumatized boy.
that's true. But I wonder if Haru's coffee is done up similarly to like a French hot chocolate, like where it's kind of like a pudding.
Let's see.
Oh, like a European hot chocolate.
Yeah, like a like a
French,
European hot
Italian
chocolate. My bad.
and French
Yeah,
and
yeah.
German hot chocolate. They're all the same thick.
Yeah.
Let's go see Dr. Ann Hansen. Even before the elevator's doors open, your hand is raised to preempt the harsh brightness of the sickbay's lighting. The powerful aroma of disinfectant wafts into the elevator as these doors slide open and the light shines brightly through the widening gap. Accustomed to both these features of the sickbay, you're no longer bothered by them. As always, everything appears in order, although you quickly notice that the doctor isn't at his desk. Looking over to his left of the room, you see a light illuminated above the doorway leading to the surgery wing, this large gallery window, having taken on a frosted effect, obscuring the view of the inside beyond some vague shapes. The doctor had been able to patch you up pretty quickly, leaving Hansen to wait for the necessary procedure that now seemed to be underway. Looking back to the beds, you see Cassie tossing and turning uncomfortably. Oh yeah, she's still here. She'd been fast asleep when you and Hansen were brought in, to the point where you wonder if she'd been sedated. But now she was fidgeting and groaning, appearing in genuine discomfort. Cassie? Cassie, is everything all right? You lay your hand on her shoulder and take her hand in yours. Hey, Cassie, can you hear me? What's wrong? Oh.
It's you, Crash. How's the mission? Did everything?
Oh. As she lets out a scream, Cassie yanks her hand away from yours, bringing it to her head, and using it alongside her free hand as if trying to hold her head together. Completely overtaken by pain, Cassie thrashes on the bed. It's all you can do to stop her from throwing herself off it. Hey, Cassie, it's all right. It's gonna be okay. You look around in a panic, unsure what to do. Your first instinct is to get Dr. Rosarian, but as he's in the middle of a surgical procedure, you don't think he'd be able to drop everything just to come to Cassie. Cassie, did the doctor leave you anything? Any instructions? Any tablets? Is that a yes? Cassie, come on, anything.
Pills on the counter.
Without a moment's hesitation, you dash over to the countertop where you can see half a spent blister of tablets atop a box of more of the same. You grab a nearby small glass, fill it with water from the hand washing station, and then take it to the tablets over to Cassie. Okay. Hey, Cassie, wake up and take these. Come on. Slide your arm under Cassie's back and gently bring her to an upright position, keeping your arm in place to prop her up.
Hey, honey. I was...
These are the tablets you mentioned, right? Cassandra, still in a daze, blinks at a glass of water and pills you hold up to her, slowly reaching out to take the glass and then some tablets.
Oh, yeah. The doctor said they'd help the headaches.
Dreamily, she places two in her mouth and you help her with the glass of water. She drains it, and after you take it off her, you lower her back down to the bed.
Thanks, sweetie.
You remain standing over Cassandra for a few minutes, but it looks like she's fallen into some heavy slumber that she was in when you were brought down here earlier. You squeeze her hand before turning to leave, but before you can step away, you feel a gentle grip on your wrist.
Hey, come back in a bit.
No, you don't. Actually, no, you don't. Before she can finish the sentence, Cassie slumps back onto the bed before releasing you. Sure thing, Cassie. Well, all right. 20 hours ago.
Damn.
Uh-oh. I want to be sedated. I can't make out much of what's going on there. Probably for the best. Glad that Dr. Rosario had left Cassandra's medication out on the countertop. If he'd locked them back up, I might have been forced to break into the cabinets.
Damn.
With only 2 beds, it was Hanson on one and Cassie on the other. I had to make do with being propped up in the doctor's chair. What? Cassie? I wish there was something I could do for you. Even if I can't be here when you wake up, just something to let you know it's okay.
Slip a freaking candy bar underneath her pillow.
Thanks for the free candy. Reaching into your jacket pocket, you pull out the chocolate bar you'd brought from the vending machine during your earlier visit to the mess hall. You furtively look back to the frosted glass of the surgery wing and, assuming that the doctor is still occupied with whatever procedure he's carrying out on Hanson, covertly slide under Cassie's pillow. It's not much, but it's the least you can do to keep her spirits up. Don't let Dr. Rosarian catch you with that, okay? If he knew how much junk you've been eating from the vending machine, he'd probably get the captain to block your access. With a soft smile on your face, you gently move a few errant strands of her hair from her face before squeezing her hand again and moving away.
So cute.
Oh, looking at Cass, you take the box of pills, still in one hand and the empty glass in the other hand, and head over to the hand washing station, where you fill the glass with water. Returning to the slumbering Cassie, you pop 2 tablets out of the blister and lay them on the glass on a small bedside shelf next to her. Pausing for a moment, you watch her sleep in complete peace, a sharp contrast to how she'd been before. You know you got a patrol to be getting on with, but the thought of leaving her alone like this anchors you to her bedside. You wish you could be here when she wakes up, or at least leave her something nice to wake up to. It's easy for you to imagine how miserable it must be to wake up to the harsh lights and stinging scent of disinfectant. You gently move a few errant strands of hair from her face before squeezing her hand and moving away again. Yeah, we already gave her the chocolate bar. Currently in 1 bed free, which Hanson will need once he's out, I imagine. Don't want to be caught taking a nap in it when that happens, but I can at least fart on his pillow.
No!
I don't imagine the doctor wants to be disturbed right now. Thanks for saving my life, Hanson. Here's some pink eye.
God.
Oh no.
Armory! We might need guns. Everything looks all right here. Okay. Yep. Risks of an enemy pilot emerging from that machine are near 0, so definitely not worth me spending my time wandering around any one of these. Yeah, but you know, better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it, you know what I mean? Got a full cylinder of electroshock rounds right now, which is more than enough. I don't need anything else. You tug on the locker's handle, but there's no give, indicating that the lock is engaged. Doesn't look like the issues we've been having have affected the armory security system. Not that I'd be too worried even if it had. You need the captain's authority to access the armory anyway. I'm the only person ship allowed in here. Yeah, but people still might, you know, pop in here, and I wonder.
We can't get in here.
Well, maybe I might get a gun later. When do we get the freaking guns? Let's see. Let's go to... I don't think I can go to the captain's quarters, but fuck it, we ball. You approach the captain's doors with a sense of trepidation. You haven't finished your patrol, but for some reason you find yourself drawn to her quarters. Aren't entirely sure why you've come here. Maybe despite everything you know about the captain, you're looking for a figure of authority to reassure you about the gun dog situation. Though you have your doubts, the captain's laconic ways and swift decisions give you the impression that there's more capability to her than she's letting on. Maybe you've come here to talk to the captain to reassure yourself that that's the case. Maybe it's that you can't resist the chance to bring up the contents of the report that you read in her quarters. To consider your intentions, you reach out and knock briskly on the door. Wait a few seconds and eventually you hear the muffled voice of the captain within.
Enter.
Oh boy. You press a button on the terminal next to the door and it slides open, allowing you to step inside. All right, as you enter and take a deep breath of air in preparation for the Malodor you'd encounter... Malodor? Never heard that word. You'd encounter the last time you've been in this room. Fortunately for you, your nose and your lungs, reactivation of the gun dog's life support systems include the air scrubbers. Although the quarters had smelt unpleasant the last time you were here, it wasn't due to anything that had stuck around, so now the atmosphere had the same familiar sterile scent as everywhere else. You do your best to exhale slowly and subtly as you approach the captain, no longer needing the reserve of clean corridor air to bear the smell of the quarters. I'm gonna save in case they decide to keep doing that really fast reaction time bullshit.
Good idea.
Especially if anyway.
Ah, Lieutenant.
You stand to attention as the captain acknowledges you, although she doesn't give you her full attention. Instead, she continues to type something into her terminal.
I take it you've finished your patrol?
She strikes a final key, and you hear the mechanical repetition of a printer from somewhere on the far side of the desk. No, not yet, ma'am. The captain remains silent as she leans across to one side of the desk, and you hear the tearing of the perforated paper. Continue to watch as she comes away with a series of pages, all connected but which fold at regular intervals, where they have been neatly punctured with rows of small pinprick-like holes. She efficiently, concertinous. I'm sorry, what is this word? Can I not read?
I actually don't know.
Concertinas?
Concertina. She officially concertinas the pages together and then places them in a drawer on the other side of the desk, which you recognize as the one you'd obtained the emergency input codes from. With an accusatory click, she locks the drawer, finally turning her full attention to you.
Oh, it's like the style of like an accordion.
Oh.
Yeah, so like folding them in the style of an accordion where they were like...
Cool.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we did leave the bonsai back on the O'Brien. Imagine running with that fucking thing as we're being chased by a laser.
Oh my gosh.
That'd be hilarious.
Is there an immediate issue, Lieutenant Osnable?
Oh!
Oh no.
Well, how long have you got, Captain?
Well...
Oh,
let's go down. I'm sure this is going to just end the conversation, but let's go ahead and just go. Let's save this one for last. What do you make of that craft? I know we just discussed it at the hangar, but what do you make of that craft? Do you think it's Terran or Martian or...
I can't say anything about that machine for certain, Lieutenant.
You feel yourself deflate slightly. It appeared your desire for clarity, answers, or reassurance would go unsatisfied.
Beyond what we know about it from our engagement and what you and Chief Engineer Kath has been able to advise, I have no additional information that might elucidate the matter.
Very fancy words they're throwing around here.
To be frank, my main concern is not what that thing is, where it came from, or why it's here, but simply how quickly we can get it to Europa Colony and out of the hangar.
That's a very good point.
I'm sure you're of the same mind as me on this, Lieutenant?
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. Is there anything else I can help with?
Oh boy, is there.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, so about the O'Brien, I thought you might, now might be a good time to go over what happened aboard the O'Brien.
Is there something you forgot to tell me during the earlier debriefing, Lieutenant?
Whilst it was true that you'd given the captain a breakdown of the events aboard the O'Brien, as soon as you'd been dismissed from the sickbay, there hadn't been much more to that conversation than you reporting the facts. If the captain had come up with any countermeasures or preparations to ensure the same fate that befall the O'Brien's crew wouldn't happen to the Gundog, she hadn't shared it. No, ma'am. I was just wondering if you had any thoughts about any protective measures we might be able to take to keep the crew safe.
Lieutenant Osnable, from what you told me about the Orion's crew, with the exception of Dr. DeBoer, had been neutralized at their posts, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
With that in mind, alongside the fact that we don't know what this thing is, how it operates, or the extent of its abilities, I don't see much point in trying to come up with countermeasures to weapons we don't even know exist. Do you, Lieutenant?
I mean, you could spitball some stuff. You're a little bit shaken by the captain's apparent indifference to the threat of the machine currently sat in the hangar. But then, you couldn't really argue with her logic either. Well, no, ma'am.
Precisely. For now, we're stuck with whatever this craft is, and with our communication systems out of action, we have no choice but to carry on as best we can. Do you disagree with this course of action, Lieutenant?
It only takes a brief moment of thinking for you to realize that she's right. For the time being, you've got no way of knowing what the machine can do, so no way of counteracting it. No, ma'am.
Well then, unless there's anything else.
Hey, what happened at the colony? What's going to happen there? How's that looking? I was wondering, what do you think will happen when we get back to the Europa colony? With a long sigh, the captain leans back in her chair and steeples her fingers.
Given the nature of our cargo, I imagine that the Gundog will be isolated before we even reach Europa, and the crew removed. From my knowledge of the GCF review process, I expect that after that, there will be a lengthy debriefing, which will be accompanied by a full review of the ship's logs. It's likely that we'll be held separately until they can be confident that none of the crew can be connected to the craft or the laws of the O'Brien. If they come to that conclusion, then we'll still remain under supervision, but with the freedom of the colony until the higher-ups are happy there's no need to follow up, whereupon we'll be returned to duty. If they don't decide that, well, I suppose one way or another we can look forward to an extended period of leave. Whether it's in a holding cell or on Europa colony is up to what's decided by the investigators.
Awesome! You shuddered at the sight of the captain's wry smile. It was an expression you rarely saw, and given the discussion, it did little to make you feel at ease. The fact that the captain had mentioned her knowledge of the review process had also left you wondering if this was the first-hand experience.
Does that clear things up, Lieutenant?
She did get demoted.
Yeah, she kind of did.
Although it had given you an insight into what to expect, the revelation hadn't made you feel any more positive about what you could look forward to once you return to Europa in space. Yes. Thank you, ma'am.
Good. Is there anything else?
Boy,
save?
You know, yeah. The last time you brought this up with the captain, you'd almost backed out of asking her about it due to the anxiety and apprehension you felt about broaching the subject. Oh, we survived that fucking thing, Sumi. I think we're fine. Although that only been a few short hours ago, oh yeah, that was still today. The experience you'd had on board the O'Brien and Hansen's Juno had recalibrated your attitude towards certain things, and now what had scared you before seemed almost inconsequential in comparison. See, Osnable gets it. Despite that, you still felt the clutch of nervousness around your throat. You take a deep breath, hold it, and then as you breathe out, you begin to talk. I was hoping we'd have the opportunity to talk about the contents of the report, Captain.
Lieutenant Osnable, with the current circumstances in mind, do you really feel this is a wise course of action?
You take another deep breath in, this time to fuel the anger that had quickly risen inside of you. When we spoke on the bridge, you said it wasn't the time, Captain. But if not now, then when? When we get back to Europa? Or on our next deployment? When?
Lieutenant Osnable, as I stated in our previous discussion, the contents of that report are personal and not relevant to you.
That's bullshit, Captain, and you know it! Okay.
Oh god, here we go.
This is good. Our character isn't really that smart. Yeah, but I picked the option, so, you know. You slam both hands down the captain's desk, fully aware that you've just crossed a line, but too consumed in the anger that's burning within you to care. I told you that Hansen and I were both part of K-like flight, and you know what happened to us.
Lieutenant, your obsession with this report is...
How is it an obsession? You throw your arms up in exasperation. I have a right to know. I have a right to know what happened.
You don't, actually.
I do. So does Hansen. He knows too. You gotta bring someone down with you, huh, Asnable? You gotta bring Hansen into this, don't you?
Lieutenant, Are you telling me that you've shared this information with Ensign Croix as well as...
Yes, I did. We both know you're responsible. Hanson doesn't give a fuck, though. Or does he? I don't know. We're gonna find out.
Listen to me, Lieutenant.
Am I smart? Do I belong in the military? Probably not. Good.
Not probably not.
Hey, if you're planning on drafting me, watch these streams. I will not do well.
Oh my gosh.
With a speed and intensity that shocks you, the captain stands up from her chair, bringing her eyes level with yours.
There are things in life that are more important to us than our orders. Than our duty.
He doesn't know where West is, yeah. We knew that from the start of the stream. Broke through his back out and he's directionally challenged. Oh, Christ. Chat's just letting me have it. Also, you can't read a calendar or no time zones. I can read calendars just fine. I just can't read fake bullshit ones.
Damn.
That is not the same, Sumi. That is not the same. Oh, I don't know when Blaze Day or Solar Day is. My bee. As the captain exhales softly, tilting her head downwards, the light shifts across her face, and in the corner of her eye, you see the faint hint of a sparkle.
Then our honor. And when it's a choice between these things that are more important to us than anything and everything else, we know what decision we have to make. For better or for worse. Of all the crew on board this ship, you might be the only one who understands that.
What are you?
But I will not tolerate this level of insubordination.
You take a step back. Although you'd seen the captain angry on the bridge when you last brought this up, you'd not experienced the almost physical force of emotion that she now exudes.
Now you will leave my quarters immediately, and I do not expect to see you until you've completed your patrol. And when you return with your report, I will not tolerate any further questions along this line. Is that understood, Lieutenant?
You clench your jaw, trying to weigh up your options. The bravery that had driven you earlier, fueled by anger, had subsided, giving way to a much cooler pragmatism. Although you could still feel the white-hot core of anger within your chest, you knew that you'd already gone too far, and the lack of consequences was probably only due to there being no other security staff on board, and the captain's deep-rooted indifference. You grit your teeth and return to staying dead attention. Yes, ma'am. Understood.
Very good, Lieutenant. Dismissed.
You throw an aggressive salute and turn on your heels towards the room's exit. You jab the keypad on the terminal next to the door and step through it as soon as it's open, letting its hiss shut behind you. You stand in the cool air of the corridor for a moment, going over what had just transpired in the captain's quarters. You still felt angry, but compared to the anger that you'd felt after the previous confrontation, this felt different, almost confused. I might be the only one who understands? What is that? Damn it! Confusion gives way to regret as you begin to go over the conversation in your head. In the silence of the corridor, you begin to think that the direct approach may not have been the right one to take. With a loud sigh, you run your hands back through your hair and head to the end of the corridor, going over the conversation one more time. You may not have gotten the answer you'd wanted this time either, but the captain had told you more than last time. You could tell you were close. Feel you were close. You may not get the answer out of her now, but soon. I guess I got a patrol to finish then. Okay. After you input the passcode of Cassie's quarters into the terminal outside of her quarters, the door slides open smoothly and you step inside. Just go in our girlfriend's room. Just whatever. You know that Cassie's still in sickbay, but it feels comforting to be in her quarters. Faint aroma of her perfume hangs into the air, and you look over the possessions she's left scattered around the memories that you had attached to them, come flooding back. I guess. If she's in sickbay much longer, the bed's gonna end up looking like this. This be my imagination, but this room seems a little bit messier than the last time I was here. Cassie's still in sickbay. Maybe it was the shocks from that thing's attack on the gun dog knocking these things loose? Once we're back at Europa, I think Cassie definitely deserves a trip to that water park she mentioned. I didn't look at the shit in the captain's quarters. I'm gonna actually reload that and check that shit out real quick. Underneath everything, it's active. That's weird. Cassie's not been discharged from the sick bay, so she couldn't have come to access the terminal. Besides, no one else aside from the captain and me have access to her quarters. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna go back to the captain's stuff, and then we're gonna probably see some weird shit going on here.
Huh?
Let's see.
She's gonna shank you looking at her stuff.
Man, I think that's everything I want to go over. Very good. Dismissed. Oh wait, shit.
Wow.
Whoa.
Hang on. Is there
What?
an immediate issue?
Okay.
Oh, can I not?
No.
No, I just can't talk. I can't look at stuff while I'm in her stuff. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you
That's
can't.
fine.
Sorry.
That's fine. Okay. Let's use. Okay, that's just looking at that. As if I got time for a break right now. Besides, the next time I'm in this bed, I want Cass to be in it too. Ooh.
Oh.
Scandalous.
Oh.
I could lose an
cute.
entire day tidying up this room, so I'm not gonna start now. As you take a closer look, you can see that both her emails and personal logs are open. Why would these be open? With a few command inputs on the keyboard, you close down the active session and shut the terminal down. Don't look at your girlfriend's stuff. I deactivated the terminal. It's weird that it was active in the first place, though. You didn't want to, like... Alright. Pro wants cuddles. I mean... You know. Let's see. Going with Handsome right now. Thankfully, it seems like his mouse skills are much better than his bedside manner. Yeah, I'm sending the chief to restart the engines, but that's what she was doing before we left for the O'Brien. Why are they still offline? Cassie. I'll check in on her again soon. I hope the doctor figures out what's wrong. She's normally so bubbly and lively. I hate seeing her like this. You wouldn't think someone could be so unhelpful in life or death situations twice in one day, but then you probably wouldn't have met Vanessa Lord. God damn.
Damn.
Just, wow.
She's a bitch.
I would not piss on you if you were on fire.
Yeah.
Fire control is one of the stops on my security patrol. I should head over there at some point. I gotta hand it to Dalton. That foam stuff he made is pretty incredible. I know it's not what he had created for, but it saved our lives out there. I have the feeling that if I don't give Hanson my thanks, then Haru's gonna be on my case. Ugh. Still in sickbay getting his arm sorted out. I should count myself lucky that I came away pretty much unharmed despite being in a passenger seat. Wow, our quarters look very... so inviting. Well, maybe the one in Cassie's quarters, but that one's usually got something mine hasn't. No time for reading right now. Really hope things will be calm enough between now and getting to Europa for me to get a little rest. Figured when this day was over, I'd get some sleep and then change into a fresh uniform, but the way things have gone, it feels like it's gonna last forever. Working on. There haven't been any issues with the central computer since when we went to the O'Brien. Maybe just a few seconds of sitting down. Oh, hell. Oh, come on. I got a patrol to finish. Yeah, that's how it starts. My quarters light switch. Should I use it? No. I'm real neat, I guess. Hope I'm getting changed into a fresh uniform right now. Various systems on your terminal. Checking that everything's working as normal. As far as you can tell, it is. That is until you get into your credentials to check your electronic mail. Jeez, what's going on? Various functions, but nothing responds. In a panic, you mash the keyboard, but nothing works. Then, as unexpectedly as it had started, the noise ends. What's that all about? Make a few more experimental choices and everything seems to be working as normal again. Well, I guess that's something to ask the chief about. Alright. Let's see. Airlock. Got enough views into space from this room to last me a lifetime. The only time I ever want to see this door open is when we're docked. It's like it's a normal working order. No issues here. After we brought the gun dog back online, the whole crew had been reminded about the locations of emergency spacesuits throughout the ship. The attack from the machine was so sudden, though, that there was no chance for anyone to put one on. If this attack had been successful, it probably wouldn't have made much difference to the crew's survival if they had been wearing one or not. Working, I got no... Okay. I think it's very close. Leave it that way. Let's see, any imminent threats hurtling toward us? Nope, nothing I can see. Thank God. Getting way too familiar with the Gundog spacesuit collection. I'd like to not wear one for a third time this mission. All right, so where to next? Let's see. We did sick bay. I think we gotta wait a little bit before that pops up again. Enter the armory. Let's go. Let's go deal with her ass. Yay. You step off the elevator and enter the bridge. The sound of a trill beeping coming from a control panel. Oh God. Stood over the panel, typing hurriedly on the keyboard is Vanessa. She looks over to you as start, before turning back to the keyboard and quickly entering more commands. After a few seconds of typing, she aggressively hits the enter key, which silences the beeping and turns quickly to you, looking slightly flushed.
And what do you want, Lieutenant Asnable?
What you doing? At this point, you no longer have the energy to mask your exasperation. It let out a sigh as you pinch the bridge of your nose between your thumb and forefinger. I'm just carrying out a standard patrol, Lieutenant Lord, making sure everything's in order following the battle. Is everything okay up here? You leaned slightly to try and see what was being displayed on the screen above the panel Vanessa had just been using, but was now stood in front of. Stepping sideways to block your view, Vanessa reaches back to the keyboard without turning around and enters a quick series of button presses that shift the display to something else.
Of course you're on patrol. I suspected you wouldn't be here to give your past mission report like you're supposed to. It'd be too much to expect from the Gundogs. Well, it'd be too much to expect the Gundog's hero, the dashing Lieutenant Asnable, to actually follow protocol for once. But then again, without I had to remind you of procedure when the power went out, I suppose you might not be willfully ignorant of how you're supposed to act. It could be that you're just plain ignorant instead.
You feel a familiar rising tide of anger within you, a feeling that for most of your career had been limited to encounters with Hanson, but was now becoming much more common with every conversation you had with Vanessa. Wow!
Uh-oh.
Wow! Wow! How long have we known Hanson?
I'm a bitch.
For a
I'm
while.
A bitch.
We've known you for a few days. God damn, you just... Oh.
You do know you're supposed to report to the mission overseer immediately after you're dismissed from sickbay for debriefing, right?
Any remaining desire you had to check in on the bridge, and Lieutenant Lord was swiftly leaving you. Yes, Lieutenant, thank you. I'm aware of the procedure, but I'm under direct orders from the captain to begin a constant patrol. Besides, I would have assumed that someone as capable as yourself would have been able to get the general picture of what had happened on the O'Brien without me needing to tell you. Or was the battle outside the ship and giant machine currently in our hangar not obvious enough? Vanessa had picked up on the barb in your query. She wasn't acknowledging it.
Captain's orders, huh? For all those are worth.
Although you'd initially assumed Vanessa's general aggression was just a personality deficiency, her increasingly open hostility to the ship's command structure was beginning to stand out to you as something more than just unmanaged anger issues. You make a mental note to bring it up with the captain at the next opportunity. Oh, I'm gonna.
You know what?
Oh, I'm gonna tell on you.
I'm gonna tell on you.
It's like fucking high school all over again.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell on you.
Be like that kid from Recess now.
the kid who just loves to snitch.
Yes.
Lucky for you, Lieutenant, I'm more than capable. Shut up, phone. Lucky for you, Lieutenant, I'm more than capable enough to pick up your slack, and I've already gone through the communication logs, the Juno's flight data. I'm also in the process of reviewing the O'Brien's black box information. You know, I'm actually pretty impressed. I assumed you'd been playing the hero because a certain someone was involved, but even I'll admit that it must have taken guts to wait for Hanson to get back to the Juno. Or was it that you knew you didn't stand a chance if you tried to pilot the Juno on your own?
This fucking bitch, man. You roll your eyes. You've been surprised Vanessa was giving you something that was coming close to a compliment, but of course, had to be second guessed in the very next breath. Look, bored.
And another thing.
Oh my god.
I've got to hand it to your quick thinking skills when it came to commanding Ensign Croix during that battle.
It's not even like Columbo. This is not nearly as charming.
Without your decision to get Cadet Grange involved, things might have turned out very differently for the gun dog. Still, it's a lot easier to just sit back and tell people what to do than to actually do it for yourself, right? A lot less pressure on you.
Hey, Kettle, name's Pot. You're black.
What?
You're about to snap back at Vanessa, but your exhaustion wins out against your anger and you swallow your words. Well, Lord, I'm glad that you put your talents to good use and managed to get the assessment done without me. I've got orders to carry out, so if you don't mind, I'll be leaving.
Oh, not at all, Lieutenant. I wouldn't want to keep you from your important work. Keep it up. I'm sure your commitment to your duty will be rewarded very soon.
I'm willing to put up with Vanessa's consistent contempt for much longer. You mumble a vague goodbye and turn back towards the elevators. You know, Vanessa, my dog has to go piss, and I'm gonna go deal with that as opposed to talk to you. I'm gonna go. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's right.
Alrighty.
I'll be back.
It's time to piss.
I got a dog, and I gotta deal with my back just
yes.
throwing the fuck out. Hang on, let's see how I feel.
Oh no.
Oh,
My old man.
okay, that's fine.
He's gonna have a fun time sleeping tonight.
Yeah.
There's a mosquito in here. I've been trying to kill it for like the past 30 minutes. It's just like... It's dark, it's hard to see. God, I hate this chair. Remember, people, don't let other people choose your chairs.
Yeah, I like my chair. It was one that got recommended to Plague by, I'm forgetting their name. They're also a streamer. Rabbit something. And I got one for myself, and it's super great.
Man, a lot has happened in this game day. Technically, we're in the next chapter since it went to the date. Every time the date thing pops up, I'm assuming that's like a chapter thing.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I was not expecting this game to have as many mysteries as it is.
Yeah, for real.
And Crash definitely isn't expecting it to be the way that it is. All the screaming he did while trying to escape the O'Brien was, so good.
So peak.
I can't wait to go back to the VOD and just listen to him scream. Kudos to whoever made this game. It's freaking fantastic.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Hey, I'm gonna fill up my water since we're all having a break.
Would be.
Thank you.
Haven't seen that mosquito in a while.
Of course, half the things I own are freaking black, so god damn it. I hear life from Crash's microphone. Or not, maybe you perish too. Man, I really want to know what the frick is going on with Cassie and the terminals.
Yeah, for real.
Like, it's one thing for the gun dog to have that, but for her crap to pop up on the freaking terminal and the O'Brien,
Mm-hmm.
that's extra levels of fricked up.
That's very weird. Very creepy.
I'm telling you, she's a robot. Yeah, I know, she's something.
It feels like she's a robot, yeah. Signs are pointing towards she is probably a fucking robot.
And if she's not, then maybe like the AI and the freaking machines is based off of her.
It's either she's a robot or she has some sort of like bionic implant in her head.
You're right. Oh, what if she was abducted by this third party and she has exactly what you said, yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, what if the reason the thing at the O'Brien, the thing that we now have in our hangar, became active because it was close enough and Cassie was able to connect with it. And then what freaking caused her freaking migraine or whatever was the connection to this thing.
So what you're saying, it's like Alrica 7 all over again. Ow, fuck.
Are you okay?
You know, I've been better.
I hope you couldn't sleep tonight.
It's fine. When I'm in stationary, it doesn't hurt as much. Really, it's when I bend over that it really hurts. Vanessa was acting pretty weirdly earlier. I wonder what she was doing at the station. Blast shutters would have been down during the battle, but against that thing, I don't see them being much use. She was acting pretty fucking squirrely.
She's trying to do something
She's
at
a
the
little
computers, I'm
sus.
sure.
Captain Maris is in her quarters right now. I bet Vanessa relishes every moment she gets to spin in this chair. That's my ass warm if you don't get to use it. Vanessa was acting pretty weird. If she wasn't here, I'd try and check on what she was doing, but I don't think the potential argument is worth doing it with her around. I like to think the one we fought was the only craft out there like it, but... I wonder give me more grief for sitting in this chair, the captain or Vanessa?
Right now, Vanessa.
I'm so tired. Lieutenant Lord. What were you doing when I came in? Those alerts from the control panel sounded pretty serious.
What's it to you what I'm doing, Asnable?
I'm security. Vanessa snaps at you. I'm on a patrol. I'm checking that everything's...
Well, maybe check things that actually need your attention and don't start grilling crew members for simply doing their job.
Okay, fine. I just wanted to know if it's anything serious.
Sus.
And how would you know it counted as serious to Operations Lieutenant? Are you aware of everything we handle, or do I need to waste my time explaining it to you?
All right. Throw your hands up as you turn away. Understood. I'll leave you to it. Christ alive. How are we still feeling about it, Marcy?
Great. About her?
Yeah.
She's a bitch.
Okay, I'm just wondering if your post on Blue Sky is aged like milk or if it's aged like wine.
Milk for sure.
Okay.
She already said that. That age.
I'm just seeing if she's coming back around on you, Marcy. That's all.
Nope.
Okay.
She's a bitch.
Okay. Didn't know I'm not sure if you're into that or not. You'd be ordered to carry out a security patrol by the captain, and with you being up to speed with what was going on in the hangar, that meant fire control was your next step.
Hey, Dylan.
Hey, it's him. It's this guy. Step into the small room. You're surprised as Dylan turns around immediately. Oh, Christ. No headphones on. Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, Lieutenant. Did they send you to check up on me?
It's a standard security patrol, D's. How's it all going? Good God, that is your last name, isn't it?
Yep.
The normally placid warrant officer rolls his eyes, theatrically slumping back in his chair and gesturing to the monitors all around him with visible frustration.
Great.
He's not happy that he couldn't take down the thing.
Been ordered to remain on high alert, but the issue with the long-range targeting system is even worse than before, so I can't actually do anything unless we've got a target in visual range. Which means I've got to keep looking at every one of these screens all the time and nothing else.
Damn.
So, living the terrain.
Yeah, 9 to 5 sucks, doesn't it, dog? What's wrong with the long-range system?
As if I know. Same thing as before, just worse. That's how the enemy got the drop on us. We didn't know they were there until they were right on top of us. Otherwise, I might have been able to get some shots in from the main guns. Might have been able to do something against that machine at least. Not like the point defense cannons weren't used.
So that's probably what would happen if we teamed up with Dylan as opposed to Dalton.
I swear I almost got it so many times, but it moved faster than the cannon could. And even when I tried to lead the target, it was too erratic to figure out where it'd be.
With a groan, Dylan slides further into his chair, kicks off the floor, sending the chair spinning in a slow circle. As he rotates, he glances over all the monitors before turning back to you.
But yeah, anyway, long-range targeting system's almost completely useless right now. It's been fuzzy since this morning, but it got way worse when that thing showed up. I tried to ask the chief to take a look at it, but she's still busy with the engines and everything else going on, so,
He looks over the top of his glasses at you and shrugs.
It is what it is,
Dylan makes another rotation, this time gently brushing his hand over the targeting system controls, shifting their focus slightly as he rotates past them. F you, Marty.
So, what's up with you, Lieutenant? Got pretty gnarly out there, huh? You alright?
You take a moment to rub your neck, and you notice it was beginning to stiffen, and the pain was creeping in around the edges. Hopefully whatever the doctor had given you would hold out for a few more hours. Yeah, not too bad, Deez. Thanks for asking.
That's good, yeah. Could see Hansen's Juno through the cameras. Pulled some pretty sick maneuvers. Must have been really hanging on in there.
You think back to how you'd been thrown around the cockpit by some of Hanson's stunts. The experience of clinging on to the temporary passenger seat wasn't one you wanted to relive soon. Not wrong, things got pretty wild out there. I'm just glad we made it back in one piece.
Yeah, sorry I couldn't do more to help you out with the gun dog's weapons, Just everything was way too slow.
You smile and wave your hand subtly to dismiss Dylan's concerns. Don't worry about it, Deez. We couldn't do much against it either. I don't think there's anything on board that could have taken that thing out.
Yeah, you may be right, huh?
A silence hangs between the two of you, and you're about to make your excuse to leave before Dylan leans forward in his seat, looking you dead in the eyes and speaks in a hushed tone.
So, what is that thing, Lieutenant? What happened on the O'Brien? Is it Martian? Terran? What's the deal? Have we got the pilot yet?
You place your hands on your hips before shifting your weight onto one foot and crossing your arms instead. Whilst exhaling deeply, you break the eye contact and look around the room at the monitors, finally looking back to Dylan, who sits there staring at you expectantly. Honestly, Deez, I've got no idea. All I know is that it blew the O'Brien to pieces, and then it came for the gun dog, and nothing we've got seems to have been able to scratch it. Dylan lets out a loud sigh, making his frustration obvious.
Great. Okay. Well, thanks anyway, sir. Guess I better get back to these monitors in case another one comes looking for its friend.
Sure. I'll check in on you later, Deez. With that,
It would have been decimated if there was two at the same time.
oh yeah, no, that's definitely a one and done. With that, Dylan turns back to the walls of monitors, and you watch him begin to idly prod the controls, adjusting and shifting views on some screens, altering the focus on others. Let's take a look. The same old mass of readouts and views of various points outside the ship. Dylan said the long-range targeting system is out of action. I guess some of these displays do look fuzzier than others.
Oh, you know he's bored.
He's overworked.
So many different controls for so many different weapons. Dylan must really have had his hands full here during the fight. I bet watching him switch between all those point defense systems controls was really something to watch.
That would have been awesome.
Yeah. Someone's got to man, the non GMs or the non Gundams and shit like that. Normally I'd ask the chief to prioritize getting that long range system back online, but she's already got her hands full, so we can wait until the engines are back online. I'm sure that won't bite us in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
Looking over the control panels, you can see that the majority of the targeting systems are operated by a series of rollerball inputs and buttons. Attention has been caught over the last few security checks by one of these balls being replaced by an 8-ball from a pool table, but you'd never thought much about it until now. Lean over to the panel with the 8-ball in it and take it out of the recess it was set into, revealing a series of small rolling components set into the half-sphere recess. Don't mind me just fucking me stuff.
Yeah. Hey, can I help you there, Lieutenant?
You look at the 8-ball for a few more seconds before looking at Dylan, turning your hand to show him the ball. What's the deal with the 8-ball, Deez?
Oh, that thing? It's my lucky 8-ball. I'm actually pretty good at pool. Back before I was on the JCF, I used to make my living that way, hustling in pool halls. The occasional tournament with a cash prize, that kind of thing.
Wow.
Makes sense. He's a gunner.
I took this ball from the table at the first turn that I won. Kept it with me ever since.
Nice.
Guess it's just good luck. It's the exact same size as the roller balls the manual targeting system uses.
You inspect the ball one more time, rolling it over in your hand.
It's not a trick ball or anything. Wouldn't be any good for aiming the weapons otherwise. Just a standard 8-ball.
Huh. I see. You carefully lay the ball.
Cool, yeah.
It is pretty rad. You lay the ball back into the recess and step back. All right, Deez. Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Sure thing, Lieutenant.
Okay. Oh,
Half
Deez.
of our crew is tired as frick. The other half is just like.
anything. And then there's Vanessa.
And then there's Vanessa doing whatever the frick she's doing.
Yeah.
Yes, Lieutenant.
How come you're not listening to your music? With a loud groan, Dylan leans back in his chair and stares at the ceiling for a moment before looking back to you.
I'm on high alert. Because the long-range system's out, that means we're on visual range targeting only. So I don't get any early warnings or detection notices. Gotta be on lookout the entire time so I can't pull an album on or take it easy.
God.
It's killing me.
That would kill me too, yeah.
Ah, I see.
But what's good? But what good's it even gonna do if I see another one of those things? Gundam's weapons couldn't keep up with that one. Keep up with the one that's made itself at home right inside the ship. I mean, do we even know it's out of commission for real?
You grit your teeth. You'd like to give Dylan some reassurance, but you were having similar thoughts yourself.
Just want the chief to fix it so I can get back to my music. I feel like I have to sit here in silence for any longer. I'm gonna go nuts.
Well, if I get a chance, I'll bring it up with her, all right?
Nice. Thanks, Lieutenant.
No problem, Deez. It's going great. It's going awesome.
Everything's going.
Are you sure about that?
Everybody's just having a
You want to
fantastic.
check sick bay again?
I
Probably won't happen until after the
bridge.
after we see the chief.
I'm inclined to agree, but on the off chance, yeah, let's go check out sick bay. Maybe Hanson has gotten his boo-boos all kissed. No.
Dang, maybe I should have used Telos' voice for the captain.
Nah, all right. Engineering. You pass through the stillness of the aft thoroughfare and head into the thrumming depths of the engineering department. As you make your way through, you look around for any sign of the chief, starting with the catwalks and workstations above you, then the machinery that fills the level you're on, and finally finishing your search by scanning the levels below you. Hey, Chief! Chief? You in here? Chief! Taking a deep breath, you cup your hands around your mouth and shout, Chief!
Uh-oh.
You wait for a moment, but with no response forthcoming, you decide that you can be sure the chief isn't in engineering. Despite the level of noise coming from all the various systems, it wasn't like the engineering was that loud. Instead of carrying on your search for Chief Cafes, you turn your attention to the engineering department in general, quickly going through your mental list of checks that make up your patrol's report. As far as you can tell, everything seems in order, leaving you without much to dwell on. That thing is, it's probably really important. Let's leave it at that. Very good. Almost certain that thing is the power distribution module. Distributes power to rechargeable batteries, at least. I wonder if the terminal in my quarters acting weird had anything to do with the central computer going offline earlier. I'll ask the chief to look into it when she's got the time. If she's not in here, she's probably in there. I wonder if the engines are back up and running yet. That's not. I'm gonna leave that for the chief. Best case scenario, I make her really mad at me. Worst case scenario, I kill everyone on board. I don't have anything that needs recharging right now, and it doesn't look like there are any batteries that need to be returned at the moment either. At least some things are running nice and smoothly. Yeah. Take a moment to pause outside the door leading to the small room containing the interface for the ship's central computer. Despite looking much like any other door on the ship, made distinct only by the stenciled paintwork, stating that what lies is the ship's mainframe, you can feel the weight of the significance of what lies behind it. It had only been a few hours ago that you'd been desperately hooked up the portable sub-terminal and used the last of its battery to open the door, allowing you to make your way inside and reactivate the computer when with it the gun dog. And a small amount of dark humor in the fact that you'd rather be dealing with those circumstances again rather than what was happening now, despite the stress you'd felt at the time. You'd really never know what you've got until after it's gone. You run your hand over the cool metal of the door. It's not like I can get in here anyway. Access is restricted to the captain and Cassie. With that, you turn away and head back towards the engineering department's main walkway. Why have I been seen? Well, I've taken a look at everywhere. I guess I need to send a report to the captain. That's just something I'm forgetting to check out. Karen Patrol. I want to go talk to the chief. Not like I'm on schedule or anything. I'll check a few more things out. I haven't talked to the chief yet, and I want to. The doors to the engine room slide open in front of you, and you're met with a disheartening sight of the huge engine remaining totally stationary, devoid of its normal rotation. The sense of stillness that permeates the vast area you're stood in is disconcerting. The only thing breaking the all-engulfing silence is a constant grumble coming from the lone figure of the chief leaning over a control panel in the distance. Chief, everything all right? You call out as you approach her. Oh boy.
No, damn it, Lieutenant, it's not.
You're a little taken aback by both the chief's curt response, but also that you didn't need to pester her in order to drag her attention away from what she's doing. Oh, no?
No.
Okay.
If I didn't know better, I'd call it sabotage. But no one else on this ship has the know-how to do that kind of thing. So right now I look like an idiot who can't get the NPEs back online.
Whoa, Chief, hold on. Sabotage?
It's not sabotage, Lieutenant. Like I said, no one on this ship would know how to do that kind of thing. But I've rolled out hardware issues. I've never seen the software to do a full restart. I've never seen the software do a full reset on the startup process before. So unless it's something I'm missing, like an idiot, then...
Chief, what's going on?
gone through the entire startup process and was just about to fire up the NPEs when that machine crashed into the hangar, and I had to go and secure it. The status of everything should have held at that point until I got back, and it would have been straightforward to just enter a few commands and restart the engines, but...
The chief lashes out with her boot, striking the bottom of the case in the control panel she's been working on.
The whole process has been reset, and all of my calibrations and checks have been wiped. I've had to start from the very beginning.
Somewhere, a very lonely Turian just cries. A single tear rolls down Vicarian's eye.
Without the NPEs online, I can't even get the ship moving, let alone get the HFDD started. And until I can get the HFDD up and running, I'm stuck here instead of being in the hangar figuring out what's going on with that machine. It's killing me. And every second I waste screwing around with the engines is another second where I drift out in the boonies with God knows what in our hangar. Ugh.
The chief strikes the base of the control panel again before leaning over it, beginning to key in commands.
Even the preset functions I've installed have been wiped out. It's basically at shipyard status. This is ridiculous. First, I'm gonna have to...
Is there anything I can do to help?
No.
Oh.
Nothing personal, Lieutenant, but no. There's absolutely nothing you can do to help me in this case.
Well,
But thanks for offering.
no problem, I guess. Before you're even done responding, the chief has turned her attention back to the screen full of diagnostics and settings, and has begun keying in commands, pausing to take note of some nearby readouts, then inputting more information. You make a mental note to fill the captain in on the status of the engine startup process, and decide to leave the chief to it, since there's apparently nothing else for you here. I'm gonna look at the one thing in here. Still out of
Cassie
action.
may have done it.
But why though?
I don't know.
Maybe it's Vanessa using her bitch powers. Based on what? Marcy, the chances of it being Sumi is like 1 out of however many characters we have. The chances of it being you or Esper is a lot higher.
No, but like, we also saw like some stuff has been moved around in Cassie's quarters, right?
Yeah.
And nobody but you and the captain and Cassie have access to it.
That's true.
So she could be like getting out of bed and sneaking around and fucking shit up when people aren't able to catch her.
I mean,
What if something's controlling her?
I think somebody's controlling her.
it's possible.
Oh shit.
It's possible. Oh my god, our girlfriend's being brainwashed by the anti-spirals. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Based on what the chief said, it's gonna be a while before it's back up and running too. I mean, I could, but I probably have to go through the chief to do so, which doesn't sound like a good idea, so I'm not gonna. Hey, chief. About the machine in the hangar.
What about it?
What do you reckon it is? Where do you think it came from? Mars? Earth?
Wreck it.
That's a damn good question, Asnable.
Have I been southern the entire time?
Maybe. That'd be fun.
I've got absolutely no idea.
What does space southern even mean?
So you're right. There, everyone's in colonies, so.
Yeah, probably like asteroid belt is considered the south. Asteroid colonies. Belters, as they're called in.
I was trying to think of some term.
Oh, boys.
Yeah, Belters is what they call them in the Expanse series.
Oh, man. Space is so wide and expansive, you can have all kinds of new slurs.
Yep.
Exactly.
I've never seen armor weapons or a propulsion system like that. I've read speculative proposals about that kind of tech, but we're decades away from even the fundamentals of it. We might be in peacetime, but all the big governments are doing everything they can to develop their weapon systems, ensure they're not cut out again. But if anyone had anything like this, even in the testing stages a few years ago, the war would have been over a lot quicker, one way or the other. Even if this was Martian or Terran, it doesn't make any sense to test it in the JCF's backyard. If it's ours, then why would they send us in without letting us know?
Unless that was the point.
So there's nothing. No indication where it came from or what it's for?
I can tell you what it is, Lieutenant, that's for sure. The machine's nothing but a weapon. Beyond that, I might be able to figure out some answers to these questions. If I wasn't stuck here restarting these engines from scratch. Which you're distracting me from, Lieutenant. So get out of here.
Yes, Chief. Oh, no.
Sick bay?
The chief was angry at me. I gotta leave. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. That wasn't this way. The last time I passed through here. Wait.
What's open?
I'm fucking saying, dude.
Oh my god!
She's in control.
Maybe Dalton didn't replace this correctly. It must have shaken loose during the battle. But it definitely wasn't attached. Definitely was attached the last time I was here. You bitch. You bitch. This definitely wasn't like this when I came through here earlier. Head over to the entrance of the maintenance crawlway and holding onto the sides, lean into the space, first looking up and then downwards. The ladder extends into the gloom in both directions, and although you can only see up to a certain distance, you can't see anything unusual. You don't hear anything either. With a shrug, you move to pick up the panel and place it back on the... Stupid motherfucker!
No, go through and check your crap.
It takes a little bit of trial and error, but eventually you get the panel attached again. You give it a few knocks for good measure. That should do for now.
What?
Okay, what are we doing, gamers?
Oh, this is so creepy. We're go in the sick bay. Go in the sick bay just to see if she's in there.
Yep.
Yeah, go to the bridge first, and then the. You check. See if Cassie's in here.
How did I do it being propped up? Okay. Okay, Cassie's in here. Hang in there, Cassie. Unless you're playing possum, I trust you.
Sci-fi horror crap. Oh my frick.
That wasn't like that before. I'm sure it's nothing. Hey. Much as I'd rather not have another conversation with Vanessa right now.
Okay, what was down from on the thing? I'm just thinking of the O'Brien, because the O'Brien's the only place that we got to learn the map. What was
I mean, we
the bridge,
did this.
down was where?
We did this stuff too. Whenever this power went out on the ship.
Yeah, but I don't think we went all the way down in our ship.
Hey, Lieutenant Lord. You haven't noticed any strange activity recently, have you?
Like what, Lieutenant?
Like
our entire ship losing power, even the backup systems. Or how we lost contact with the ship that we were supposed to rendezvous with.
Lieutenant.
Or the sudden attack by a completely unknown machine.
Lord, could I...
Or how about...
Lord, give me a chance to talk for 2 seconds. Goddamn.
Listen to me, Lieutenant.
Not giving Vanessa the chance to launch into another tirade, you instead just talk over her. I found the panel for the maintenance crawlway in the central hub on the floor. I'm just checking that nothing out of the ordinary has happened.
Oh, is that all?
Is that all? What did you...
Vanessa!
This bitch.
I swear to God, I'm gonna have a goddamn aneurysm talking to you. I swear
This girl's gonna get murdered, and it's because...
You place your face in your palm, wearied by the amount of effort you had to put in just to have a simple conversation with Vanessa. Why is every single conversation with you a fucking war of attrition? Why?
No, I've not seen anything unusual going on. That idiot cadet must have put it back on incorrectly.
I bet if I go talk to Dalton, he's gonna say, what? I've been in here the entire time.
Exactly. In fact, my next thought was check if something's happened with the freaking machine in the hangar.
I will.
Was it actually manned? Did someone call something
I will.
out of that?
If Dalton's dead, I'm gonna be very pissed.
So would I.
Tell him that...
All right. Thank you, Lieutenant Lord. With the answer that you've been after obtained, you quickly shut down the conversation before your patient can run out. Okay.
Fine. We won't check on you next time then if there's some murder in the
I don't trust your ass. Hey, buddy. Sheldon's busy with getting the engine module removed from Hansen's Juno. I should leave him to his work. Goddamn, poor kid. God damn it! Come on, talk to me, somebody. Fucking.
Look at the thing. Look
I will.
at the thing.
I will look at the thing. Well, I can't see any signs of it going to do anything. The sooner we get back to Europa, the better. All right.
Okay.
Is there?
So-
If there's any sign of something like a hatch opening or anything.
Let me. Okay, so I'm just gonna do a fucking another sweep of the goddamn
I was
ship.
gonna say I'm trying to remember what was below. I'm gonna look at the VOD.
I'm just gonna go over the entire fucking ship again, see if anything pops
I
up.
mean, it was.
Oh my god, I hate.
Fire control. No. Hangar. We already was there. Sandra's quarters. Is anything going on in Cassie's quarters? I finished checking out everywhere. The captain wanted me to, since I'm here, should I report to the captain? Carry on the girl. No, I want to look at stuff. I will talk to her when I am ready. Is there anything here? Is that thing fucking back on?
Missing.
Yeah,
Could you imagine if, like, with all the stuff that's here, there's like one little thing that's missing?
Swear.
Wait. Can you look around Cassie's place and just see if, like.
All right. There's the photos. Her bed. There's her. Okay. Still in sick bay. Maybe if it was the shocks on that thing attacking the gun dog, knocking these things loose. Okay.
Can you use that one and like see, like open it and see what?
I could lose an entire day tidying up this room. I'm not gonna start now.
Oh damn.
Then we had the photos. Then we had the bed. All right. Okay.
I love how Marcy and I are just like paranoid as frick.
Because clearly something happening. Okay, so let's look. Where's the sick bay at?
Okay.
Bottom right.
Okay, you're on patrol on the gun dog.
Center bottom right.
All right.
I'm sure we can figure this out just by looking at the map.
Okay.
Yeah.
Central hub. The bridge is here. And then down to the airlock.
Okay, so I think the airlock is below.
So we go here. And we just take a gander. No. 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 No.
See, I don't think the airlock is below because when we entered here, we went to the airlock, and then from the airlock we went to the central fairway, and then for a central hub, and then when we were at central hub, we opened the maintenance notch over there,
All right,
and then
that
we
goes to sick
upstairs
bay.
is the freaking bridge, and downstairs was something
That
else.
goes to
I
the
just can't remember
bridge.
what it was.
All right, so it goes to sick bay and to the bridge. Okay.
Yeah, we could see that on the map.
I'm just doing
Maybe
it.
it did go down to maybe it did go down to sick bay.
And captain's quarters, armory. I'm gonna double check the fucking
'Cause that was
armory.
the first place we went to was the
Oh.
sick bay when we.
Okay, nothing going. Well, I'm gonna double check. Nope. Huh? Not to look at it. There's a few loose bullets in the bottom of this lock. Oh. And some of the weapons don't look like they're mounted quite right. Maybe they came loose during the battle. I'll get authority from the captain to tidy up this locker later. But maybe I should bring it to her attention just in case.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Captain!
Shit, run.
Captain! Captain, I know you're mad at me, but I gotta talk to you real bad.
Can't fucking drink in peace.
And if not found anything that really needs report. What the fuck do you mean? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Ask the bull. Ask the bull.
I'm gonna
Bro.
fucking throttle
I'm
you.
going to. Okay, hang on a
You
minute.
know what?
You're about to knock on and at yourself, but before you can instead move your hand to cover your mouth as you let out a loud yawn. Stop midway through your exhaustion, interrupted by a twinge of pain in your neck. You realize, okay, you roll your neck a few times, but this is nothing to shift the discomfort that you've. Did I have to do this before, like whenever I talked to her the first time? Because I did that like unprompted. Okay, the doctor had given you was beginning to wear off. You sigh with that, which quickly turns into a previous interrupted yawn. The tiredness, which you had been doing your best to ignore since you returned to the gun dog, was now hitting you hard, and you were suddenly very aware of the physical and emotional toll the past few hours have taken on you. As you feel exhaustion spread through your body, you hope that after you make your report to the captain would command Haru to take over the security detail whilst you get some rest. You also hope that following your heated conversation, the captain didn't have a punishment in store for you. You mulled over the protocols you had broken and knew that she was well within her rights to dismiss you to your quarters here and now. You sigh again, much more deeply, and swallow your apprehension. Being mindful not to aggravate the pain in your neck further, you slowly raise your hand and tentatively knock on the captain's door.
Enter.
Please let me tell her about all the things I've noticed. Please, please, please.
Lieutenant Osnobal. I assume you've come to me with a complete report of your patrol this time?
We're fricked, Captain, we're fricked!
Because I am not in the mood for a discussion about anything else.
You shut your eyes briefly and draw in a deep breath, mustering the energy to engage with the captain. Yes, ma'am.
And?
You release the breath slowly. Conversation with the captain could be exhausting due to how little effort she seemed to put into them, and right now you felt the very real need to conserve your energy. Having visited fire control, the bridge, and the engine room, aside from the existing issues with long-range communication sensors and NPEs, there's nothing new to report. Shut your fucking mouth!
Wait.
Oh.
We should have gone back to the airlock and seen what was happening with the suits in the terminal.
We did.
We did? After we saw the everything else?
Oh, not after we saw the armory.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to call bullshit there.
Let's let it rock for a second.
Hmm.
With the exception of a few minor technical issues that appear to be the result of our battle with that craft, I can't find anything untoward or immediately suspicious. There's no sign of any intruder that I've been able to observe. You have got to be
Oh, that's
fucking
bullshit.
shit, this guy.
fucking me.
Oh my god. I see. So everything's in order?
You clench your jaw to stifle a yawn as you catch a glimpse of the captain's bed in the annex. Serves as her bedroom. You find yourself desperately craving your standard issue bunk. On the patrol route, at least. Yes, mother.
Good to hear.
I am going to shit a chicken.
I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna fucking scream.
You do your best to stifle another yawn, willing the captain dismiss you. Shut. Talk. Say the things.
In that case, Lieutenant.
No. You relax slightly, awaiting the order to finish the day and pass the torch to someone else.
I want you to head to the sick bay and get an update on Ensign Croix's status.
I will do that. You tense up again. The prospect of immediate rest now pulled out from under you. Ensign Croix, ma'am?
Yes, Lieutenant. When I'd previously spoken to Dr. Rosarium, he'd advised that the procedure should have been finished some time ago, and Ensign Croix should be ready to resume duties shortly after. I need to brief Ensign Croix on his new responsibilities, but I'm yet to hear anything from the doctor. So, Lieutenant, I need you to head to the sick bay to find out what the delay is. Understood?
Have
You?
you seen the doctor?
No, we haven't, because he's doing
wait,
surgery
what
on
the fuck?
Croix.
He was always doing surgery, yeah.
Oh shit.
You'd allowed your weariness to
Oh,
creep
right.
over you, but it had been bearable because the expectation that once you reported to the captain, your duties would be done. Now, though, with another task foisted upon you, it felt almost overwhelming. The Herculean effort that you hide from the captain, you throw a swift salute to acknowledge your new task. Yes, ma'am. Understood. Please let me talk to her. Please let me talk to her. Please let me talk to her.
Very good. Dismissed, Lieutenant.
Give me the. You maintain your posture until
Oh
you've
my
left the
God.
captain's quarters, but as the door closes behind you, it's all you can do is not slump to the floor. God damn it, get back in there. Must be the last thing that she asked me to do today. There's no way. You sigh deeply and pinch the bridge of your nose, taking a moment to wallow in your exhaustion until you feel ready to face the latest challenge. All right, let's go. No, you get back. As soon as I've checked in on Hanson for the I can get some rest. I can do everything. I've had some sleep. I'm gonna hang on. No.
gonna crash out.
I'm gonna figure it out. Give me a minute. No. All right, give me a minute. All right, hang on. I'm gonna test the thing. Okay. All right. We're gonna just zoom through this. Zoom.
Hey, zoom, 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 zoom.
Zoom. Oh, okay. All right. Fuck. All right. Let's just go down the line. Mess hall. Did I already talk to Haru? Although Haru's keeping themselves right now, zoom. I'll let him know. I'm gonna tell him he's been a good boy. Use. Can I get it? I've eaten. Cool. The doctor might not have knows one, but if I start stuffing chocolate under her pillow, I'm sure he'll catch on eventually. Okay. If Haru's doing that right now, it'd be pretty weird if I decided to just take a big old swath of that. All right. God. Oh my God. I'm mother. All right. Fire control. Dylan, how's it going, man? I need you to type. Shut up.
Oh my god.
Napalm's cool. Monitor. Talk to me about music. Music. Zoom. All right, Dylan, we talked to you. Is that in our task? Yeah, it is. All right. Hanger, Dalton, did we tell you that you're being a good little buddy? How you doing, man? Talk to me. Dalton. All right, he's fine. All right, we already gave him a hug. All right, we're good. All right, who's on deck? Cassie's quarters. All right, get in there. Bop. All right, faint aroma, like, let's... Is it on?
This is so frick.
Use. Take a closer look. You see the emails. That was weird. All right, got it. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom. This is why you gotta rotate your saves, gang. This is why you do that. This is the reason why you do that. Yep. All right, and then we do that. Okay, we did that. Go to this one. We're gonna take a nice little gander at this one. Take a look at that one.
You're just doing all the rooms, right?
I'm just looking at everything. I gotta look in there. I gotta see in there. I gotta do the things in my main focus. Move my quarters. All right. Now I'm gonna look at everything. Bop. Mop. Yeah, I know you're tired. I know you want to just cuddle up your girlfriend. I get it. Same, Oomphy, same. But like, we got shit to do.
Yeah.
All right. Bop. All right. All right, move. And then map. Who else we got? All right, my quarters. Cool. Captain's quarters. We'll save it. Bridge. Hey, Vanessa. What up?
I'm a bitch.
No, I want to go back up there. I got to get it back up there and just really give her the business. Did you come from the bitch planet of bitch? Is that just... I have to let up my natural bitchiness, otherwise I'll die.
See, like, I want to assume it's something that came up and then pushed it out and then crawled out of the freaking thing. But
It's like a little creature.
we don't know if Vanessa was just so preoccupied with the thing that she just didn't notice anything else.
Look at the space. Do that. I'm getting way too familiar with all this. Yep. Central hub.
See, in a place like this where there's limited places to go, I would be so paranoid that if something was here, there's like no place to
I agree. This is why we are smoothing. All right, everything's fine. It's fine. Okay, few bullets. Okay. Yup. No give. All right, lock is engaged. Authority. All right. Okay, what did that say? It looks like some stuff came loose during the battle, so I had to get the captain's go-ahead before I can open this up to tidy it. Okay.
See, if it was that was gonna be loose and stuff, then the medicine and the cabinets and the sick bay should too.
All right, did I talk to Cassie? Want to see beds? Did I talk to Cassie? All right, yeah, we talked to her. I gave her the chocolate bar. I gave her the chocolate.
Yeah, you did right.
All right, cool. We did that.
First thing we did after we got like the stuff from the.
Yes. Okay. Did that. Engineering. All right. Over here. Yeah, Chief, I'm scared.
Yeah.
Carry on patrolling the gun dog. Hold me, Jesus. I want you. I don't want to kill everybody. That'd probably suck. I want to go to the big computer room to see more stuff about my girlfriend and her butt.
I was gonna say, can we not use the key card on that?
No. We don't have... Oh, wait, we probably could, actually.
We have Cassie's
We
key
do
card.
have Cassie's key card. We still have that. And our girlfriend is unconscious, so we can use it, and we won't have to worry about O-thing. Use. Okay. Talk to the chief. Hey, chief. How about that machine? That's pretty pog, isn't it? Yeah, no. Shut up. Okay. You got it, chief.
You got it.
I don't want to be scared. I'm fine. You know, we're just doing stuff. We're just innocent men, chief. We're just innocent men. I'm gonna item. I'm going to go central computer. You're not sure why you're here. It's not like I can get in here Access is really the cabin. I could just. Oh wait.
Oh wait.
I totally forgot I had this. Turn the card over in your hand a few times, thinking about how since it wasn't your card and it had access beyond your rank, you should have handed it in earlier. However, given the circumstances and everything that had gone on today, you had a feeling it might be worth hanging on to. With what happened with the central computer earlier, it's probably worth checking up on it. Run the card through the. Oh, we're gonna get in trouble. You run the card through the card reader to the side of the door, and after a brief delay, the terminal flashes a message: access granted. Door begins to slide open.
Cassie.
As the opening door reveals a glimpse into the room, you spot a hint of a movement within the crimson tier. Excuse me.
No!
As then you draw your electroshock weapon and aim it into the room, waiting for the door to fully open to reveal whoever's inside. Hold it! Oh, it was just a computer.
Oh, goddamn it, it's this thing.
You step into the empty room and look around. The room is so small that you could already see the majority of it through the doorway. There was nowhere anyone would be able to hide. As you stood alone in the room, the only thing that was moving was your hair, which was being gently blown around by the overhead ventilation. You look upwards, as small as it, secure access only, huh? You look upwards, as small as it was in terms of floor space. The room's ceiling was so far above you that you couldn't make it out in the gloom. You only knew that there was a ventilation duct above you and above you due to the constant cool breeze. You must be starting to see things.
No, we're not. We're not.
You sigh to yourself, holstering your weapon and pinching the bridge of your nose with your thumb and forefinger. After a brief moment, you look around the room one more time. Not seeing anything unusual, you shrug and step back into the engineering department. Well, everything seemed okay in there.
Stop.
Why are you dumb? Go back in there! Alright, never mind.
I'm about to quit.
Alright, whatever. As the door slides shut, you turn away and head back towards the engineering department, its main walkway. Oh shit.
That's worth a save at least.
Wait, what happened? Did I?
Why did it say that?
Whoa,
that never happens.
Wait, why is it? Okay, here we go. Ugh, that was weird. All right, sorry, that was silly. All right, central hub. Please tell me that. Yeah, there it is. Okay, didn't replace. Definitely was attached last time I was here. Oh. Shit, I already pressed it.
Oh shit.
It's fine. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save here. Okay. I'm gonna move back up to the bridge. Hey. Okay.
Maybe we talk to Chief too again.
Hey, Chief. Actually, I'm gonna. All right, double check. Dalton. I know you're busy with your goo, but I need it. Okay.
But.
What if it like dispersed a little sentry like
engine room
robot thing?
Hey, Chief. Machine in the hangar. Nope, nothing there. Hey, Chief. I went to the. Hey, Captain. I went into the central computer. Can we?
Uh-oh.
All right. Is that everything? Did we do everything? I think we did everything. All right. I'm gonna go to the captain's quarters.
I don't like it.
Let's report to the Capitan. It's really creepy. About to knock, but you can remove. Oh, god damn it. Don't. No, wait a minute. Hang on a minute. Most of the time I've been able to see everything's in order. Jaw and control root. Good to hear. Did the best. In that case. Hang on.
I'm about to crash out for you.
Mother.
What the fuck is this?
Okay, hang on. Where did I save before? Okay, I saved right here on this one. No, wait. Which fucking one did I do?
Check for the most recent time.
Okay. This was
the bottom center one was the one.
That was the one I just did whenever I put the thing back over there.
Yes.
And then if I go, okay, that's me talking to the cat. Okay, hang on. I want to test a thing. All right. I'm gonna say nothing. I'm gonna just test a theory, a game theory, if you will. We know the number 13 is really important in Hindu and in Muslim religion, but if we look at the 13 pillars in Minecraft, what do you mean everything looks okay? I just said it wasn't.
Okay, so it was after you talked to the captain.
No.
You saw it before you reported to the captain.
I did. So the fuck.
No, but it was before you checked everything else here, right? So it was before everything was fine before we talked to Dylan.
Okay. So what if I just...
After we talked to Dylan...
Alright, let's just talk to these. Alright, and we're gonna double check armor.
Check the thing again.
Yeah.
And see what happens after, I'm pretty sure, before or after we talk.
I know we're not making any progress, chat. I understand that, but this is important.
This is driving us nuts, I'm sure.
This is going to make me very, very angry if I don't get any... Alright, armory. Look.
We need closure.
At a glance, everything looks okay. At a glance,
so
everything looks okay. Everything looks okay.
After we look at the engines and the chief, then.
Well, then, the thing is, like, if we go and do everything that's on the list of shit that he wants us to do, then he gets like, oh, I'm tired. I gotta go to bed. I'm sleepy.
You don't feel sleepy until you go to report to.
After I've done all the stuff, after I've talked to, like, after I've done everything on this list, after I've done all that, then he gets sleepy, and then he doesn't want to do any shit anymore. So, like...
No. You can visit engineering as long as you don't try to go to the captain. You don't start feeling sleepy.
Yeah, but to talk about the bullet, we're trying to talk to the captain about the bullets, and we're trying to talk to the captain about Vanessa possibly being a little fucking squirrel. So, like...
So can you go to the captain now?
I can't.
See if there's anything else.
What?
Why is the light bleeping at the end of the hallway? Is it always like that?
I should check in with the chief as part of my patrol, find out how things are going with the engines. Okay.
I'm just saying.
No, I get you.
Is it always like that? We don't normally come to this hallway a lot.
That's weird.
Shit's been going weird with the ship so far, Sumi. I'm gonna be real with you.
Okay, so
the long distance thing is gone.
There's got to be a thing we can do to prompt this. So, like, okay, we went to the hangar, did fire control, we talked to D. Do I need to talk to Dylan more? Do I need to chat with him, and do I need to, like, look at his shit? Like, what do I gotta do?
Do the
8 ball.
I doubt it.
Monitor. Move. Foresight therapy.
Dylan hasn't moved from here.
He has not moved. All right. So then we go to, maybe if I go to Cassie's quarters, maybe if I just start seeing the weird shit that's popping off, maybe that's the prompt. Okay. Maybe if I just do that. All right. And now I move. And now I move to the armory. Maybe like this is like trying to put me in a freaking... Okay. Now what? No, everything looks fine. I'm gonna actually go to the engine room. Now, if shit starts popping off after we chat with the chief, and then, you know, all this other stuff, then I will take that like, okay, this is just, he just doesn't want to talk to her about stuff. And, okay, damn it, go back to the engineering.
It's either you're being forced to not report about it because you're just too tired that you're not thinking straight.
That is a possibility, which is very frustrating. Okay, wait. Now I just been here.
Or
your character is thinking they're so tired they're seeing things.
Okay, no, that's fine. I've done all the stuff. I've done all that. I gotta talk to the.
No, you don't have to, because we saw it before we even thought to report to the captain.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Did you go to Cassie's room and look at everything in there?
I looked at her computer where I was like, oh, that's weird. It's not doing the thing. It's being...
Did you look at the compartment as well?
Nothing further. All right, let's go. Let's do that again. All right. Cassie's quarters. All right. Yeah. All right. Compartment.
Because you also had to comment about this.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And then... All right. And that... Okay. This is getting, I swear the game is fucking gaslighting me. I swear to God it is. All right, we did that.
And we saw the loose panel already, right?
No, that would, we had to go to the bridge first. Yeah, let's go to the bridge first. Go to the bridge. We deal with her ass.
It stops you when the panel is loose. Like
It does, because you're moving to like a different
the
area.
central hub to see it. We were going between places,
Alright.
and it
Try
was
to-
one of those things where the
Central
game was
hub.
like,
Alright.
hey, there's an event that's happening here,
Sick
and we're gonna
bay.
stop you here.
Alright. Look at Cassie. Use bed. Talk to Cassie. Okay. Alright. Central computer, engineering. I'm gonna go to the central computer. Chief. Can't do anything too much, so... Yeah. Cassie's card. Okay. As the door slide, you turn away and head back towards the engineering department's engineer. Okay. Central hub. That's still not down. Okay. Maybe I gotta go back to... I can't talk to... Wait a minute.
Talk to the chief.
Was it fire control? Okay. Can't talk to Dylan now, otherwise that's gonna like lock me into being tired. Okay. God, this is so fucking... Okay. Engine room. Chief. Hey. Okay. Okay. I just need one of these prompts. I just need one of them. I just need one of them to see if I'm fucking crazy or not. Central hub. Come on, give me something. Yes!
Okay, yeah. See, I told you.
All right. All right. Yeah. All right.
Freaking Vanessa, though.
All right. We're going to go up to the bridge. We're going to confront her. We're going to go up to the bridge. We're going to confront her goofy ass. Yep. And then I'm going to move. Yeah. Even if I don't get to... All right. Now I'm going to go to the armory. And now I'm going to press look. Yeah!
There we
Yo,
go.
there we go.
All right. All right. Cool. Oh, baby.
Oh, okay.
Yo, we got one.
Okay.
Yeah, baby.
Thank God.
Yeah,
Yo, there we go.
baby. That's what I've been waiting for. Woo! Woo! That's what's it about.
Woo!
All right. What do you make of that craft? Let's just... Lieutenant Lord, wanted to ask you about Lieutenant Bitch, ma'am.
Oh?
The captain's way of putting as little of herself into the conversation was always disconcerting, but even more so when you were discussing sensitive topics. Yes, ma'am. I know that within the past few hours there have been some extreme circumstances. However, I've noticed that Vanessa Lord's attitude has become somewhat hostile towards the rest of the crew.
Is that so?
Yes, ma'am. I also think that she may be... You grit your teeth and think about your next words carefully.
Yeah.
Raising a grievance against another crew member is never a pleasant experience, but your role is to ensure order is maintained on board the ship. In contempt of your command, ma'am.
Oh, really?
God, this is fucking satisfying. Thank you, game. You try your best to discern the captain's reaction, but beyond the slight raising of one's eyebrow, she maintained her typical indifferent demeanor. Yes, ma'am. There have been a few comments that...
This isn't something that I'd noticed.
Mimicking the captain, you maintain composed and collected on the surface, but internally you balk at her response. Was she really unaware of the open hostility that Vanessa seemed to hold for her and almost every other member of the crew? Or was Lieutenant Lord able to disguise her constant disdain from the captain?
Thank you for bringing this to my attention, Lieutenant Osnable. I'll take a note to have a conversation with Lieutenant Lord at her next review.
Got your ass!
Is there anything else I can help with?
Well.
Weapons locker! I was reviewing the contents of the armory and noticed that some of the contents in one of the weapons lockers was out of place.
I see.
You'd hope for a little bit more of a response. On other ships you'd been aboard, even in normal circumstances, if there had been something out of place in an armory, the ship's command would typically order it resolved immediately. Yes, in the locker with the lethal weapons and ammunition. Come on, man, give me something.
I haven't received any notification or alert that someone's accessed the lockers. So, I'd assume anything out of place was just dislodged during our encounter.
The captain trails off and you remain silent, waiting for her sentence resolution. Although, as the pause in the conversation drags on, none seems forthcoming. Eventually, you decide to break the silence. Would you like me to tidy things up or investigate, ma'am?
As I've just said, Lieutenant, I've not received any alert about the weapons lockers. So for the time being, I'd rather you focus on the task at hand than get distracted by cleaning up messes.
There's only so many people allowed in the armory.
Which is me! I'm the only person allowed in there! Me! I was the turkey all along!
You're just so fucking... Oh my gosh.
You tense up at this response with the captain's propensity to be distracted in one way or another. The hypocrisy of the order doesn't go down well.
So, unless there's anything else you'd like to discuss, I think it's best that you complete your patrol, Lieutenant.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you know what? I take it back. My post on Blue Sky has aged like wine.
I'll talk to you about the report later.
I'm feeling a little treasonous right now myself.
Oh no.
You gotta help me here, man. You gotta break up. You gotta help. You gotta fucking.
Got to try a little tenderness.
Tenderness. The chicks love that romantic crap.
The elevator terminal, it's weird. It's acting in the first place, though. Who do I need to talk about this fucking thing? Who do I need to talk about with the fucking terminal? Who do I gotta talk to? I gotta talk to the chief?
Chief didn't care.
I'll talk to the chief again. I'll get it.
Can we talk to Dalton again?
I'll talk to. Dalton. Dalton!
Maybe Haru would be more. I don't know.
Talk to me!
Somebody!
Or
answer me, you little twink!
You know,
Someone validate my
maybe I know this is crazy. Maybe try talking to Vanessa about it.
Oi. Oi.
Megan! Megan! How about here's shit being weird.
Oh my god.
And this is you being
You could have died, you stupid bench.
Haru! Haru, you know stuff, yeah? Talk to me. Haru.
Nope.
Haru, tell me stuff. Whatever. You take your coffee weird. Bye. Chief.
Chief, I'm scared.
Chief. Tell me about other stuff. Chief.
Damn it. God damn it.
Things are weird. Help me, man.
Somebody help us.
Damn it.
We're too inept at doing anything else.
Is there any other shit I should do besides just dropping the bomb on the chief and then talking to fucking Dylan again? Anything else that pops up into our immediate mind? I know we're gonna close down session pretty soon, but I want to make sure we've covered all our bases, so I'm not shitting my pants for the entire fucking week.
I think we've gotten everything.
All right, time to go piss off the captain. Hey, Cap. You know, I know we're having ourselves a time, but here, how about you just? This will give you something to be, you know, invested in. There we go. Whatever. Fuck. Dylan!
Done!
Done! Talk to me! You motherfucker.
From one Dylan to another.
Tell me about this fucking 8-ball thing. Throw an 8-ball at the machine in the hangar. That'll stop him. How you doing? We good? Okay. Cool. I guess we're done. Fuck. I guess we're done. We did everything. Oh my god. I'm gonna double check on that fucking central computer. Did we already go in here? No. I want to carry on control. No. You stop being tired right now, mister. Central computer. Everything was said. There's no way for me to check.
Don't blame him for being tired.
I'm tired, but for different reasons. Captain! Captain, I want to go play Neopets. Come on, don't be a dick.
Oh, damn. Heck yeah.
All right, fuck it. Fuck it, whatever. Whatever. What even ever. Let's go see how Hanson's butt is doing. After the intense asphyxiation. Let's go look. Let's go point and laugh at him. What the fuck is it? Who's You lean back against the rear wall of the elevator and shut your eyes, savoring the brief moment of revelation that comes from resting on the cool metal of the wall. Revelation. Relaxation. What the fuck is with me? I'm so angry and tired.
I know, I'm
resting on
sorry.
the cool metal of the wall. It's okay, it's all good. The gentle hum of the elevator's movement. You stay this way, seconds away from drifting off to sleep until you feel the elevator begin to slow. You wearily open your eyes and push off the wall, staying upright. Laser, bring your hand up to your eyes to shield them from the harsh glare you know will come from sickbay's lighting. Ah! As your eyes adopt to the light, the first thing that catches your attention is a glitter like a shimmer from the floor of the far side of the room. Once your vision is adjusted completely, you realize that these sparkles are caused by high-powered lights reflecting off fragments of broken glass that are scattered all over the floor. No, that's not good. Oh, fuck.
Oh, frick.
Doggone it.
Doctor! Slumped over his desk is Dr. Rosarium. As you approach him, the dread is replaced with nausea. You see him, his one organic eye remains open, staring straight downwards, but is devoid of life. Doctor! Damn it! You quickly draw your electroshock weapon as you look over to the bed with Cassie on it. Cassie! Wake up! Wake up! God damn it, wake up! Seeing her lying still, you move swiftly over to check that she's all right. Feel a rush of relief as you see her chest rise and fall. A shiver runs up your spine as you hear the sound of someone stepping on broken glass behind you. You hold your breath for waiting for a single second, then swing around, bringing your gun to bear on when you hear this where the noise coming from. You swing your arm around, it's immediately intercepted, stopping its arc before you can aim at where the noise behind you come from. All you have time to process is the fist flying towards you, striking you square on the chin.
What the frick?
Nothing you can do but stagger backwards. Within a second, you're unconscious. God damn it.
Was it Hanson?
Ooh, we've seen that.
Oh, bro,
scene
fuck
somewhere
that
else
shit.
before.
Question mark, fucking question mark. That's where we're gonna leave it,
That's
ladies. That's where we're gonna leave it.
Oh my
God damn it.
Whoever trashed the med bay over on the
The O'Brien.
The O'Brien.
What are they? Someone really fucking hates Nutri-Shakes.
Oh, man.
Well,
we have come for your Nutri-Shakes. Surrender them or else.
We will.
Well, both pilots at the O'Brien were missing, right?
We drink your milkshake. We drink it up. Christ on a bike.
I just assumed they were destroyed from the craft or something.
I'm gonna raid.
From fighting the thing.
I'm gonna raid Super Butterbuns, who's doing some Death Stranding. That seems pretty neato. I'll be back tomorrow with some Star Overdrive, a game that does not require me to think this fucking much and does not stress me out with story shit as much.
It still stresses you out.
Sunday, however, Moon, and that whole clusterfuck.
Cyborg girlfriend theory might be.
She's unconscious, and she didn't just deck me in the face.
Yeah.
Well, no, obviously she didn't deck you in the face, but you might have gotten decked in the face by
Hanson
Haru or
Haru,
Hanson, thinking that you would like attack the doctor and smash the shit up.
Yeah, we'll find out next week. Anyway, I want to thank my lovely co-hosts Maya Tsumi, Esper, and Marcy, as always, for their lovely company and voice acting. Good God, this has been a day.
It's been a
Not
ride.
the best thing for me to deal with my fucking back, but you know what? We ball.
This is so intriguing.
Anyway,
Yes,
may your lives be as brilliant as an exploding star. I'm so tired. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Wait a minute. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I didn't actually start the raid. Sorry.
Clap.
Take two.
I'm tired.
Yeah. It's okay.
All right.
It's okay.
Rating now.
Bye,
All right.
bye.
Laters. Bye.
Bye-bye.